Yeah. They say fake it till you make it. Come on.
What they do, it's your boy Luck. Back again, tapping in. Early morning shit. Staying swift to keep from getting swift. And on the agenda for the day, as you can see, I got a couple things queued up. You can't see that. But as you can see by the title, we got cheap black and mild. You know, we got Mr. Nathan B. Forrest is black himself on the agenda. Called him out of bounds again over there on True Zone channel. Shout out to True Zone. Caught him over there out of bounds on True Zone channel. Getting stomped out. Can you believe it? Getting stomped out. Chief Black and Mild getting stomped out by 3 Aboriginals. So I got to play that, right? Chief Black and Mild gets humbled to start the show. Then I also got a clip I want to get into from my TV. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. Nah, I'm cap. I am. I'm gonna get into some my TV claims, right? I'm gonna get into the grift master himself. I'm gonna get into some my TV claims, and then on top of that, I gotta bring an update to the Abos in general. So I went over there. I looked at Smoke Signals channel. I looked at probably like 30 minutes of AP channel. I can't watch his shit too much. His shit so sorry. They up there just being homoerotic. You feel me? It's a nigga up that bit with no shirt on. He telling another nigga he done cashed out them. They talking greasy. One nigga done said he trying to meet up in person. I don't know what they was talking about. I couldn't keep up with it. You feel me? What they do, Black Ice? Salute. I couldn't keep up, so I said, fuck it. I'll wait till the smoke show. I know at least by the smoke show, it'll be a couple crazy niggas on there who gonna be speaking that pseudo shit, right? So I'm sitting back and something interesting took place. Something interesting took place. So let me get one more song and I'm gonna get into it. Fuck 'em.
Damn, Blade, you going crazy?
Niggas say they ain't from Africa. Niggas think they from America. Bitch ass niggas, Smiley Cyrus ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, old grinding ass nigga. Wayne mad. Hey, let's go. So I hit the pedal, niggas already up this bitch line again. All these niggas running, but they ain't gonna tell you, nigga, they tryna fit in. All these niggas cap as fuck, I'm telling you, I already know it. He don't wanna quote his source, cause nigga, that shit gon' just expose it. That's a Nazi scientist, my nigga, you think we wouldn't notice. You stared in a glass house, you picked up a rock and tried to throw it. Ain't no culture with your couch, my nigga, you just a cosplaying dude. Just a bunch of pseudo-prophets, nigga, without a single peer review. Turn a meme into a thesis, now you claiming it's the proof. When you go live, niggas get high off misinformation like a penthouse view. Niggas they dumb as fuck. These niggas, they slower than a snail. If you keep disrespecting my ancestors, nigga, I'm finna give your ass hell. Everything was saying you got from your motherfucking brain is straight from out of jail. This that type of shit that get a nigga sent up the shelf for nigga years. This that type of shit that nigga may have niggas really dropping tears. This that type of shit got people with 51 felony charges. At this point, you need to quit going live. It's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. At this point, you need to quit going live, but nigga, cause it's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for the Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. You fighting ghosts on the net just like it's a pay-per-view event. You talk adverse possession, my nigga, but you ain't pay your rent. Call it research, but it's just a copy-paste. My nigga, that's what fakers do. Ain't no proof in that tick, nigga, that's just a conspiracy loop. You drunk off anthropology, nigga, this nigga's a YouTube dork. Say it's just a fact, but he can never prove it with support. If it's truth, why you walking in the door, nigga, it's changing that direction. How the fuck you sovereign, nigga, in the land, but you in the courtroom? Nigga be all pro first team, make-believe pseudo. Saying we the real Indians, but your logic super weak. Cause Walter Neves never said that bullshit you preach. You anti-white, but quote the scholars, nigga, in every speech. You claiming liberation while you quoting whole white supremacy. This shit crazy as fuck, this shit don't make no motherfucking sense to me. How you claiming you against anti-white, but you quote white supremacy? Hey, I've been telling these niggas so long, this shit been getting on my nerves. That's why I had to hit the booth and start the curb stomp niggas. Give a fuck about what you said, nigga, you ain't on shit. Every time I try to pull up, nigga, get to running. These niggas get to ducking. I pop out, nigga. Get the hit, nigga, bitches. Look, I pull up, drop the.
Yeah, so let me get started. You feel me? Let me go on and get started. Let me make sure my phone charged. I had a bogus ad last night with the parlays. I had a little leg in. Everything cracked. Stupid ass Knicks. Man, them stupid ass Knicks. They lost 115, 113. I knew some told me to put them boys on the spread +5, but they had them as the underdog. The odds they was giving me like a +120. So I put a bunch of guarantees on that bit as far as from like NCAA, and I put like the Cavs to beat the Bucks. You feel me? The Pistons to beat the Pacers. Little basic shit like that. Man, I'm sitting that bit watching the game by the sweat. It's cold outside. I'm sitting on that bit watching the game. Like, what is they doing? They playing against the Heat, bro. Who the fuck do the Heat got? The Heat got a bunch of jits. Why the fuck is y'all going into the fourth quarter nail biter with the Heat? Man, I'm sitting there watching that bit. I'm like, bro, they gonna pull through. I'm gonna stay down. You feel me? I'm just gonna lock in. They gonna pull through. Man, that sorry boy, Carl Anthony Towns. God damn, boy. And that's the thing too. The Knicks, they my granddaddy favorite team. You feel me? My granddaddy a old school nigga. He like Walt Clyde Frazier and all them niggas. Man, I wanted to down there text my granddaddy last night and be like, what the hell? The Knicks garbage. But I ain't even do it though, bro. I was mad as fuck. Everything else hit but them. I'm gonna rock it in again today. So anyway, I'm chilling. I'm watching my parlays and shit, and just listening to the little content and shit. Put my son to sleep, so I need something to listen to that'll keep me awake. So we laying down. You know what I'm saying? We got done reading the story or whatnot. Now we laying down. So I'm listening to these niggas go back and forth. And like I said on Smoke Channel, which I want to get into, I think I'm gonna get into today. He had an interesting line of question that kind of seemed to lend to the notion that a lot of this elbow shit go back to the Bible. And niggas trying to get to the bottom of it. Niggas trying to cover their tracks, right? They trying to stand up for like, oh, we standing on genealogy, we standing on only our culture, only our family lineage. But then when you ask these niggas what's they proof that they Indian, they always point to some shit that's tying them into the Bible, right? Nigga point to some pseudo symbolism inside some Aztec tribe, something like that. You feel me? So niggas who got to asking questions yesterday, and you know the Aboriginal Hebrew himself, the Hebrew historian 111 Truth, he started to get into his bag a little bit. Now I don't wanna blow the doors off the lid too fast. Cause it seemed like the operation just started last night. But I was paying attention though. And I'm just watching. Nigga trying so hard to squirm out of that Hebrew shit whilst positioning themselves to present you some pseudo Hindu bullshit. If it ain't the Hebrew, it's the Hindu. They finessing you niggas with that. They gonna say either they was the ancient Buddha Krishna or they gonna say they was the ancient goddamn Jew. One or the other. So matter of fact, same thing at the same time. But it was so funny. This is why these niggas can't fuck with me. Right? I mean on multiple levels, bro. It's just like it's like a terrible storm catching a nigga like me. Not only was my stupid ass into all the pseudo shit early, motherfucking fresh out of high school, going into the college seasons, but my granny super pseudo. I'm talking about my Puerto Rican daddy mama. She's so pseudo. She into Zachariah Sitchins and all of that shit when I was a kid. She told me when I was a kid that Krishna and Jesus Christ was twin brothers. That's what I had to deal with growing up. Granny telling me Krishna and Jesus Christ twin brothers. She telling me no cap. I heard the Anunnaki from my mama before I ever heard that shit online. She was telling me the Anunnakis. She was telling me about Inky and Enlil and all of this shit before I ever seen a YouTube video. And this on everything I love. She been writing a book for like 45 years. Everybody know her for this lady that's writing a book. I don't know if she gonna drop. I don't know when she gonna drop that bit. She been writing that bit since before I was born. When I came around, niggas was already tired of hearing about her writing this book. I'm eating it up though. You feel me? I'm legit. I'm like, damn, she writing a book. Let me see. She like, okay, Poppy, I'm gonna let you know everything. She telling me all this pseudo ass shit. Man, that shit was intriguing in a bit. I'm eating it up. I'm like, damn, for real? Jesus Christ, Krishna? Damn. Okay. So for a nigga to come with this, oh, all the symbols is connected. That shit ain't new. That shit don't make me feel spiritually inclined to believe the bullshit you saying. Oh, Black Ice like it though. See that? See, look, listen. To each his own. I don't never want to shit on what other people deem interested. You feel me? That's why, like I said, I was just giving a little background into nigga. I was introduced to the Anunnaki at motherfucking 10. So again, I don't want to shit on people and they beliefs or whatnot. But it's just hilarious to me that these folks, in order to prove that they are Indians, they have to first prove that they are the people of the Bible. So it's like you latching on to being an Indian. Okay, it might be the other way around. You just telling yourself you an Indian. And because you in the Bible so heavy, and you see that the Mormons and these other people have already tried to write this into history, you're picking up the mantle behind these Mormons, right? That's what goes on a daily basis on these panels. But it don't be no deep diving. It just be like, oh, niggas see some shit, and damn, they start to ride with it. They start to propagate it. So, like I said, I'm sitting there back, I'm watching. This nigga pull a Toltec symbol to prove that this was in fact the old world. I don't know what they was even attempting to prove with this, right? Because this is everything is from the vantage point of the colonizer for these niggas. They want so hard to prove this is the old world. Old world to who? Old and new only becomes relative to the person who's writing the story. So you trying your hardest to prove to us that America is in fact the old world is ridiculous because America has been around just as long as a landmass as Europe. So for calling something the old world and trying to stake your whole claim on proving that this was in fact the old world, you are still living in the colonizer's brain. Old world to whom? Old world where? What the fuck are you talking about? So, like I say, I'm listening to this shit. It really makes no sense. Everything they say is half baked. It's all half baked. Nothing has been thought out. I call them niggas the thinking out loud boys, the thinking out loud clan, because that's what they do every day. They get online, they hit the live button, and they start thinking out loud. So as I'm sitting there listening to these niggas thinking out loud, I'm finding that all the threads tie back to you being a Hebrew. All the threads tie back to you being an ancient Asiatic. And it's like, bro, if you niggas is just the new age New Wapians, just come out and say it. Stop pondering and doing all this pontification about all these newfound beliefs when you niggas is just New Wapians and goddamn 2.0 form. Niggas not going for that shit, bro. You a New Wapian 2.0, but you run around here acting like you an Indian, bro. So I'm sitting back, like I said, listening to this shit, and I'm gonna do a deep dive, but I don't want to start that series off yet. because I feel like it's need to be some more touched on. But every single one of these dudes claims to be indigenous to this land all comes from a Mormon or a Catholic friar's misinterpretation of symbolism or ritualistic practices from people who are very clearly of Native American descent. You niggas aren't Toltecs. Go to the Toltec era, go to the Toltec area, dig into that ground 1200 AD. Tell me if you pull out Negro and people that's related to you. You don't. Go in the ground 1200 AD in the Toltec areas. Go to the Toltec burials. All these symbolism niggas want to worship. Go pull your people out of that ground. But you can't. Furthermore, when a nigga tell you what the symbol mean, you throwing what the symbol mean away and saying, I'm just gonna use my brain to look at what the symbol is. That's what the nigga said to him. So, like I said, I'm gonna let I'm not I might not even play that clip because that uh line of questioning needs to be further. I need to let that play out a couple more episodes before I go to talking about it. You feel me? But this nigga right here, this country bumpkin right here with this dirty black and mild, this jazz plastic tip black and mild, he finna get exposed. You feel me? Today, like right now. You feel me? So beige, black and mild, jazz, plastic tip, smoking ass, non-gas smoking ass, always in my Honda driving ass nigga. He gonna get exposed this morning, right? Always in my Honda and always smoking the same black and mild. How long? This he one of them niggas who be harboring blacks. I ain't never like, bro. I ain't never fuck with niggas like him. Nigga who be smoking on one black for like 45 days. Bitch start smoking the black in the morning. You see the nigga in the afternoon, he smoking on the same black. Bitch, what you saving money? The bitch been smoking on that black all day. Nigga act like he got down short on change or something. Well, I ain't never seen no nigga like that. Boy, nigga smoke the same black and mild. He been smoking that black and mild for 48 hours. That bitch still ain't done. He smoking that bit all the way down to the rim. He smoking that bitch straight to the plastic. I'm sitting there looking at this nigga like, bro, this nigga can't be this dust. What you said? I literally told them, how are you indigenous to American and from Mesopotamian bloodline simultaneously? Reality doesn't work like that. Exactly. They want to be Mediterranean and Algonquin. They stray away from it. Look, like the Algonquin mother god who built the world on the back of a turtle, and her grandson Cloud Boy, who caused a great flood by being mischievous. Yeah, these is but even then, those stories that we tapping in, these is stories that's being written after these people have already come in contact and they've already been baptized and Christianized. So you gotta understand that as well. That's why with that Mormon stuff, and even with that with them friars and that Christianity stuff, they was capping a lot of shit. A lot of shit was secondary evidence. That's why it's great to have the primaries. It's great to have the first hand accounts, because the secondaries will be some religious dude writing about it and capping it. You feel me? Like how I'm finna show with my TV. My TV references a bunch of uh let's say Bartholomew de la Casas. He references Friar Ramon Pani or Penny or however you say his name. They mention these historical people, but then they say that they said something they never even mentioned. They give them niggas a quote that they never said. They did the same thing with Hitler. They made this whole fake ass quote with Hitler about Hitler saying that America, what they did to the true people of the Bible is the blacks and all this cap shit. That shit was going viral. There's some people in the Aboriginal community still to this day who said Hitler knew who the blacks in America really was. That's a fake quote that they attributed to him that they started spreading online. So for niggas to be not hip to that type of shit, We're not saying not hip to that, but you got to take that. You got to keep that into account too with these stories. But I want to get into this 48-hour black and mild smoking ass nigga real quick. So let me go ahead and full screen this real quick. That'll conclude the first half of my rants. I will be picking up. Well, not the first half. Maybe that'll conclude the first quarter.
I'm playing Gaffney, man, of football, man.
Listen, Gaffney, South Carolina.
All right, let me cue this up the correct way. So shout out to Robert Lee. You feel me? My dog Robert Lee. He made a guest appearance over there on the Truth Zone show. And I'm coining this term, right? So at least once a week over there on the Truth Zone show, it be the exposed savage zone. That's what I call that bit. It's the exposed savage zone. Every time he go over there with that rah-rah bullshit, with that fake pseudo-historical rhetoric, he get dog walk. So that's why I'm like, this is the exposed savage zone every time he go over there. So we this a late night episode somewhere in Aboville, right? That's why I usually call these when we go deep in the woods and when I'm jump out the bushes on niggas. This is a somewhere in Aboville, but we in the truth zone safari. And we happen to come across this black and mild smoking ass nigga here. And he's getting pressed by some other Aboriginals. And Robert Lee, courtesy of South Carolina. I think he's Columbia, South Carolina. So he pulls up and he's on a nigga top. Pause. Letting it be known. Hey, gang, you said some bullshit. Let's bring it up. And Savage always gets caught in a lie. One thing about him, he has to get caught in a lie at least once a week. It's like it's not on his. He don't feel like he doing enough uh uh good in the world if he haven't got caught in a lie. So nigga pressing him about some shit he done said in the past, catching him out of bounds, about to whoop on him. Right. So he like, hey nigga, what's that shit you said? Cause you said your people and them came from the McCartneys or the McCaffreys or the he finna say, I think the Gaffneys, whatever he finna say. He say his people come from yeah, it's the Gaffneys. He say his people come from the Gaffney family. The Gaffney, he say his people is named, he say the city is named after his people. The same thing OTK did, right? This is what these top cats, BCU flunkies, this is what they do, right? They all have the same playbook because that's what Top Cats do. Top Cats, he put his family lineage tied to some famous person or some historical person that can be mentioned in the books, and then they bim, you can't question them because my relative is a known figure in history. They're right, the same shit the lady did when she jumped on Tariq Nasheed's panel and tried to argue that her ancestor owned a white slave, and she was like, he's a famous Negro slave owner because he was in the 1830 book. But meanwhile, he didn't own no white slaves in that book. You was just trying to use him to have niggas to appeal to your authority, your fake authority, your pseudo authority that don't happen. It's not real. So these niggas do the same thing. They do this. They tie themselves to fake characters, or they falsely tie themselves to real historical figures in an attempt to validate their claim. Right? Cap shit, basic pseudo shit, basic pseudo grifter scam tactic. Right? So he says the Gaffney line is the founder of this town. And he says the Gaffneys is black. The town is named after a black person. Just like this nigga OTK said his family was named, or his whole island was named, the Pinckneys was a black family, and it was named after the black family that was what Pinckney Island was named after. We know that's not true, right? He got dog walked on that. Niggas exposed Pinckney was white. So let's do this. Let's do the justice that he got with this video.
Carolina is a town in Cherokee County.
Cherokee
Gaffney
County.
was started by this white guy. He was
So,
from
nigga,
Germany,
hold
I
on,
think.
bro. Probably, nigga, what you made put in the search engine, nigga?
He
What
said
It
he
was
was
that?
from
was
Germany.
Daphne.
Yeah, he was a Jewish
Nigga,
German.
bro, Oh, Robert Lee, nigga, what do you want me to put in the
Hey,
search
that
engine?
goes back to that shit you said a little while ago.
Nah, I'm out. All right, man, y'all got it, man.
I couldn't hear you, bro. I couldn't hear you.
My nigga, Robert Lee, what you want me to put in the search engine, bro? I got you.
Type in Martha Gaffney, slave
Martha
owner.
Gaston.
That's Robert Lee?
Yeah, just Robert
That's
Lee.
Robert Lee, man.
What's going on, homeboy?
What's up, dog?
Chilling, man.
Yeah,
Now
I
he
respect
say,
Robert Lee. Robert Lee come with some good
hey,
sense.
Yeah,
what's
Robert
up,
Lee, a
everybody?
solid nigga, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I like
No
right,
matter
we
how many
know
Right
you
here.
times
a
I
Is
got
solid.
it,
He a
this it
bitch
right here?
ass nigga
Is
too.
this over here?
Fraudulent
he
lying
be
ass
putting these
nigga
little
don't even
fake
know who the
ass
fuck he
Indians in
is.
their place.
Nigga.
Hold on, I got it
Dumb
on the
ass
screen with
nigga.
right here for y'all.
Fake ass Indians.
Now
It
what
says
it
right
say
here.
about Martha Gaffney?
It says Martha Gaffney. It said Martha Gaffney, slave owner, was born. Martha Gaffney Kingsworth was a significant figure in the history of slavery in the United States. She inherited slaves from her late husband, Peter Gaffney, and owned several slaves in Texas. Her descendants included Harriet Settle, were part of the Gaffney family lineage, and lived in Texas for the rest of their lives. The Gaffney family history is intertwined with the broader narrative of slavery and resistance in the United States. And she was born in
Narrative.
1820,
Now,
died in eight. She was born in
Narrative.
1820, died in
Dumb
1870.
bitch, quit following the
now,
narrative. Dumb bitch.
Michael,
You
listen,
stupid bitches. You
Michael
keep following
Gaffney.
the narrative.
Shut up for a second,
Keep
dog.
on, you
Shut up.
stupid bitch. Nah,
Shut
you
up.
shut up, bitch. Cause you
So,
don't know what the
so
fuck you talking
answer
about,
this
dumb
question:
bitch.
is you
Trying to say
related to
they
her?
had to...
Hey,
No, you dumb bitch. I just told your stupid
let him
ass.
get it, bro.
My
Let him get it.
people predate them.
Hold on,
You
let him get it
stupid
real quick, bro.
bitch.
Hold on. How you
Fuck
gonna
you don't
go
understand
wild
that.
savage, bro? Hold on,
Fuck you
man.
gonna ask me the
I'm
same
trying to
dumbass
what's
shit.
the meaning.
Man,
Hold
mute
on,
that
bro.
nigga, man.
God damn, bro. Hey, what's the meaning? What's the meaning of this right here? What, like, he's a
My
slave owner?
point was he claimed Gaffney is named after his family, right? These are white people that this place is
Oh
named after.
shit.
Huh?
So Martha Gavin is a white lady. Let me go to the images real quick
Yes,
then.
yeah, she a white lady. Look
There's a
up
white lady
Michael.
here.
Yeah, look at
Yeah,
Michael
they gonna show
Gaffney
you
too.
if you believe the narrative, keep believing
But this is
the
That
Martha
pussy
Gavin is a
ass
narrative.
white
nigga.
lady.
It
That
tells
pussy
you
ass nigga
it's
just
a
said it. That's
narrative.
his people.
You dumb bitch.
That
You
nigga just
believe the
said that was
narrative,
his people.
nigga. No, I
Out
did
of
say
Mute
she
that
was my
nigga, man,
people. You
so
county.
we can
dumb
have a
bitch.
Out of
conversation,
three
bro.
You
counties.
dumb
Yes, you
bitch.
did, pussy ass
Fuck is
nigga.
you
That's
talking
all
Hey,
I'm
about?
saying,
mute that
I
nigga so
said
motherfucker.
we can
my
have a
Lying
grandmama
ass.
is
conversation,
a
dog.
Gaffney.
That nigga
You
lying.
dumb
No,
That
he
bitch.
nigga
I
lying.
told
You
y'all nigga
dumb
what y'all
bitch.
gotta do. Hit my
And I
cash
said
up.
my people
Dollar a minute
and
to
I
get the time a
said my
nigga out.
people predate
We
them.
can't
You
hear
Y'all
you.
want
dumb
to time him
We
bitch.
out?
ain't.
Hit my cash up, man.
1700.
$20.
Look,
You can get him out
look
of here.
at the narrative,
Fuck that
dumb
cash out,
bitch.
nigga.
When he
Or
supposed
you
to
go fight the
discover
nigga
it?
then, man. You got to
You
fight him.
dumb
Fight the
bitch.
nigga then. Don't let
How
them
you gonna
abuse my
discover
nigga
something,
more.
nigga?
Fight the
Gaffney's
nigga.
already been
Come
there.
on,
You
remember.
stupid bitch.
I
Fuck
don't
is
give
you
a
Hey,
fuck
mute
talking
that
if
about?
nigga
he
so we
look
can have a
stupid.
conversation,
Shut
man.
up,
He can look
bitch.
stupid
Take
all
your
day
faggot
long. I
ass
don't give a
on,
fuck
nigga.
about him looking
Where
stupid.
you come from? Marlboro County. Dumb bitch.
You would never
Fuck is you
visit.
talking
But
about,
y'all
hoe
gotta,
ass nigga?
I gotta say,
And when
just
I
at
come
some
down
point
there,
in
you ain't
time,
gonna do
a while
shit,
time,
bitch.
hold
I
on,
bet you a die.
hold on, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I
At some
bet
point, I'm gonna
Say
get
it
somebody real
again.
quick. At some point in time, bro, you gotta have a conversation with these fellas, bro. You can't, you just come up with guns and blazing. I had a conversation, bro. God damn.
I
Like,
bet you miss your dead daddy, bitch.
hold
Go
on,
ahead and
bro. Wild
cry
savage,
then. Go
man.
ahead and
Yeah,
cry
keep
because I'm
playing with me.
exposing your lying ass,
Keep
nigga.
playing with me, hoe.
Yeah.
You gonna
What's
lay
the
right
conversation you
next to
want
your
to have?
dead
Hold
daddy,
on.
That nigga
bitch.
lie every day.
Fuck
That
is you
nigga
Go
talking
ahead
lie
and
every
about?
day.
cry because I'm exposing your
Hey,
lying
Robert Lee,
ass,
what's the
nigga.
conversation y'all want to have with the nigga, man?
Hey, so check
They
it out,
don't want
True
to have
Zone.
no
Had to
This
match
all
conversation.
I
what you
want to say.
on.
Bitch
Check it
ass
out.
Can
Mute
niggas
I
that
don't
can I,
know
can
nigga.
I like
shit.
prepaid?
Mute
Like if
that
I shoot
nigga,
you
man.
$20, can I just have nigga timed off a little while and still be in the positive?
Yeah, shoot the $20,
Only like
bitch
about
ass nigga.
about
Shoot him the
10 minutes.
money,
I
bitch.
mean,
Other than
I
that, I'm
told
on
you
your
my
bitch
cash
ass
app True
nigga's
Zone
neck.
on too, man.
Shoot that nigga his
all right, I
money,
got
Get the
you.
nigga.
nigga
True
out of
I'm
here.
Zone
on your
O2.
bitch ass nigga neck,
True
nigga.
Zone Zero
Faggot
2.
ass niggas.
Yeah, mute that nigga, man.
All
God
you
damn, you
lying
can't
hoe
even have a
ass niggas.
Yeah,
conversation.
bro.
Old lying hoe
Yeah,
ass
they.
niggas.
I don't
Ain't
give a
no
fuck
Stupid
they do.
That's
ass
what
conversation.
this what
nigga,
he
Ain't no
does, man.
man.
conversation about a
Y'all
savage,
like that.
bitch.
Y'all like that
Put some
bullshit.
respect on
Hey,
my
bro, hold on.
motherfucking name
Wild Side,
and
I'm
my
asking you a
lineage.
question, bro. I'm asking you a
What?
question. Hold on. Chill
What?
out. I got you, bro.
Y'all
What?
acting
I
You
little
said
said,
what,
dumbass.
man?
you said Martha Gaffney is your
I didn't say
family?
no. I didn't say Martha Gaffney has nothing to do with me. I said my people predate Michael Gaffney and Martha Gaffney. Fuck is you talking about? How they discovered
Okay,
something in
okay.
1809,
That
and
nigga
I got
said
people in the
predate.
cemetery
from the 1700s.
Okay, so
Fuck is
what's
you
their
talking
name,
about?
Wild Savage? So we can look
Stupid
That
them
ass
up.
nigga
motherfucker.
What's their
lying.
name?
That nigga
Dumb
lying.
ass bitch.
What's their name
What's your
so we can
people
look them
name?
up?
Bitch, what's your daddy name?
He lied. He
John
said that
English.
was his people.
What's your
Out of
dead
Cherokee
daddy
County.
name, bitch?
John
Lying
English.
ass nigga.
What's your mama name that was selling pussy on the sand, Naughty?
Oh man, listen, is you
Yeah,
gonna keep it
yeah,
100?
yeah.
Hey, yo,
Nah,
Nah,
put that
you
bitch.
nigga in the
can't
back,
keep it
truth,
Nah,
man.
100.
bitch. We ain't having that
You ain't got
conversation,
no
bitch.
Hey,
information.
Truth,
We
don't
been
put
You
him
ain't
done
in
got
the
no
had
back so we
this.
can
information.
expose him
Fuck you.
right
I don't
quick.
even know
Then
why
you
the
can
fuck you
bring
try to
him
come
up
up
and
here
let's
trying to
cry.
talk to me.
That
Stupid bitch. Pay that
nigga don't
nigga
shit.
$20, nigga, to put me in the back. That's
You
the only way,
mad,
bitch ass
nigga.
nigga.
So how
Extorting
Martha
you hoe
Gaffney
ass
owned
niggas. I'm
slaves
gonna
and
extort you
Michael
hoe ass
Gaffney
niggas.
owned slaves,
Stupid
but
bitch.
he
Fuck is
ain't
you talking
related to
about,
them
nigga?
at all, and they was in
I
Gaffney.
Just to get a little climate, as you can hear, he's an idiot, right? This is his defense mechanism. This is what these guys do. This is a defense mechanism when you catch them in a lie, right? When you get them backed into a corner and you catch them in a lie, this is how they act. Like a scared puppy. They start. They start doing that little shit. Like somebody just goddamn came to the door. So whole time we knowing, this nigga scared. Even the host, he like, come on, bro. At some point in time, you gotta have a communication with him about some of the shit you saying. It got so bad, nigga just straight put you in the back and say, hey, listen, man, I'm finna put some money on this boy. Don't bring him back till I say he good. You know it's bad when a nigga gotta hit the host up and say, hey gang, I'm finna drop this bread on you. Kick this nigga off the panel. You have sunk to that level, bro, where niggas are now requesting to have you removed from panels. You're a joke, dude. Everybody know you're a joke. You claim some stupid shit, and that now you talking about you. How are you extorting? How are you extorting Darvis when Truth Zone is the one getting the cash out? It sounds like you the one being exploited, but you telling everybody else you doing the exploiting. You're legitimately stupid, bro. Like I'm not even playing. You're legitimately stupid. Nothing about you says smart guy. Nothing that you do on a regular basis says that you study any of the shit that you claim. He said the founders of the town are white. You say your family predates them and they in the cemetery. He said you got the family name from the white people. That's the conversation. Why are you dancing around that conversation? Cause you're a bitch. So let's hope they get square into this info real quick. Let's see.
I ain't
I don't
related.
get it.
I ain't related.
How? How?
Ain't related to me. Fuck is you talking about, dumb bitch?
Yeah.
When did he create Gaffney? Supposedly.
They
When did he?
they'll tell
Huh?
you.
When did they
They'll
credit him?
tell you. Pull it up on Google.
1809, bitch.
Pull it
1809.
up.
I ain't gotta pull it up on Google because I've been there, nigga. I'm
Listen,
from there. My
listen,
people from
listen.
there, you
Calm
stupid
down, nigga.
bitch.
Calm down.
Fuck is you talking
Calm down.
about, dumb dead
Gaffney
ass daddy?
at
Let's
Gaffney
see.
schedule.
Hold up, man. Can we get to the info? It's so hard to get to the info with these niggas, man. I just missed. Did I just skip past it? I feel like I just skipped straight slap past that bit. Hell no. Hold on.
Well, we go generation before that, you got 600 grandparents. Who really gonna say they did a genealogy?
That nigga had bought some lots with a little red.
Because we're only considering that there's some type of enmity.
Oh hell no.
Marlboro.
And what's his name?
Oh man, I'm
Nigga,
answering
look up
your
your
question.
Yeah,
people,
You ain't
nigga.
lying,
gonna
You
bitch.
worry
answer
about
Quit
mine.
everybody else
lying.
genealogy,
Quit
nigga. Look
lying,
up yours.
bitch. You're lying.
Yeah.
You're
You want to
lying,
Why
clear
you
your
dumb
don't
butt
answer
bitch.
shit.
mine?
You're
You
lying,
want to
dumb bitch.
you
You
want to
didn't know
claim your
your daddy.
daddy.
You didn't know
Englishman
your
next. You
daddy,
want to
nigga.
claim him.
You dumb bitch. He didn't claim your
When is you gonna
motherfucking
answer
ass.
mine,
He
brother?
didn't know you, bitch.
So I guess you ain't gonna answer that question, though.
Nigga, answer mine.
Security.
Ain't it
Yeah.
security? Get rid of
Yeah,
this
that's what
nigga,
you need to
man.
Security.
do, nigga.
Get that
Go
Exercise.
bitch
home and
ass
cry,
nigga out of
nigga.
Ex-
here. Get that bitch
Out of
ass
here,
nigga
nigga.
up out of here.
Get out of
Get
here.
out
That's
of
what
here,
you
nigga.
bitch ass nigga.
Get that whole ass nigga up out of here.
Go home and cry, nigga.
Trying ass nigga ain't gonna ask you no questions. He said he these people. Now he can't justify it. Lying ass nigga. Can't even justify. He can't even make up another lie on the lie he just made. Know that nigga, dog. I wouldn't take that nigga on the crime to do nothing. I wouldn't steal a pack of now laters with that pussy ass. Nigga. He can't keep his lie straight. Lying ass, shit ass, lying ass nigga.
Y'all let me know when we bring the nigga back up. But he in the back. He in the back for now.
Let him calm down. Let him cool down a little bit, man.
All right, cool. That goes for anybody that's listening. There's new rules over here. You want a nigga timed out or threw off into the bleachers in the trash can? It's $1 a minute. You get the fuck nigga out of here. Yes, it goes for anybody, man. All right, man, y'all got it, man. That nigga Wild Savage, man. That nigga something else, man. God damn, I tell you, man. Y'all got it, man.
Hey, if that nigga can know what
And
I'm
Robert Lee,
saying.
I think you really fucked him up with this sauce right here, King.
Oh yeah, I
I
been
don't
get
think
it.
he was
Yeah.
expecting no shit like this, though.
Yeah, I been
Damn,
get
it
it
fucked
though.
me
Robert
up with
Lee.
that.
Goddamn, Robert Lee came and saved the day from this motherfucking lying
Hey,
ass nigga.
I did it to him on Smoke Channel, but you know Smoke bias. He don't like for them to be
Yeah,
exposed. So they
yeah,
act like my
yeah.
source wasn't valid. But I'm like, nigga, if you can't present a source to back up your your story, then we got to go
Claim.
with the evidence we got.
Yep.
That's how
Especially if you
court
talk
work.
about the genealogy shit. Do your genealogy, your genealogy to be able to prove you from him.
Facts. So if he ain't related to these Gaffneys, he got to be descended from the slaves that the Gaffney people own.
Yeah, that they
Because
brought here.
exactly. And 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 now listen, now that nigga come from Charleston. And he don't even know it.
Ah, That nigga said his people got all that. Is from Ohio. Got all the shit in Ohio. Man, his people from Tennessee too. I don't know how many places this nigga people.
That nigga
That nigga said
lying.
his people from Tennessee,
Listen, that
Ohio,
nigga new name is Mufasa.
North Carolina.
That nigga new name is Mufasa, the Lion
God,
King.
we know who that nigga is. Lying.
That's the what we gonna call that nigga for now on, Mufasa, the Lion King. Goddamn it.
And all he do is run his big ass mouth. That's what
That's
smoke
it.
them like. They like niggas got big mouths because they get their ass kissed. Kiss they African ass. And the Africans too. Them
Peace,
niggas
Epic.
Africans too.
I
Peace, peace.
guarantee you, bring him back right now. All he gonna say is stupid bitch, nigga. Fuck that. Nah, nigga, you dead, daddy. And man, get the fuck
That
out
nigga
of here.
still cursing in the back right now, dog. That nigga don't even know he in the back. That nigga just cursing and carrying on, dog.
Come on, shit.
Oh man.
What we got
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
screen?
Just like with the headdress, know what I'm saying? Nigga got that shit off Amazon. Talking about it would pass down. Then he switched it up and say an Indian gave it to him because they recognized who he really was. Nigga, how come we can buy this shit off Amazon then, nigga?
Nah, man, nigga. It was passed down, but then an Indian gave it to him.
Yeah,
They
Epic
told
wanted
Like,
to
you
know
what?
what y'all talking about on the screen about with Savage. He
oh
sort of
yeah,
missed
no,
it.
Oh,
the,
these are savage people.
this is the people that own his family, basically. I mean, because now he can't show you no Gaffney that he descend from on any census record before 1870. So it's safe to say he descend from the slaves that the Gaffney family owned, because none of those slaves' names appear on any census until after 1865. So if he was a Gaffney, his relatives will appear on the census before then. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this how we know this nigga descend from slaves, because he's saying Martha Gaffney and Michael Gaffney he ain't related to. Well, these are the
So,
white people that started this whole Gaffney
so
city in
basically, you're saying
Cherokee
though.
County.
Let me ask you a question, though, Robert. So basically, you're saying there's a good chance he might be African.
Oh yeah, he African for real. But he I'm
Okay.
gonna tell you the truth, right? You know, he's a descendant of Africans, like
Boy,
most
you
of
better
us.
not let Shy Son them boy get hold of this information here, boy.
Oh, they already know. We already know Wild Savage a fraud. Like they been looked that shit up.
Damn.
The problem is he won't show no record with a family member name that we can pinpoint this is
The
actually his
problem
family.
is, the problem is that nigga won't shut up lying about this shit. Stop lying about it, nigga.
I agree.
Pick some, pick somebody else's name. Come with another name, nigga. Oh,
But see, they
genealogy
can't.
stealing ass nigga, stealing people's genetics.
Grave robbing ass nigga.
See, they can't do that because when they look at the genealogy, all the names that they got are European names. So that's why they try to say um Indians were speaking. This is really American Indian language, and English come from here and shit. No, the fuck it don't. No, it don't. That shit come from the Europeans. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like my name's Spanish. My entire name, first and last. When no
Bro,
motherfucking niggas
you're not
speaking of
lying.
motherfucking
This
come from no
language was
Spanish
a
country.
language that was being spoken in the colonies alone. This ain't
Say it
no
again.
fucking language. This language was a language that was being spoken in the colonies alone. The colonies. It wasn't outside of the colonies this language was being spoken. That's a lie. Now, not to say it might not to say it's not indigenous made, since it's on the land and it was created in this land, but it was only spoken in the colonies. That's it.
Well, them goddamn Indians wasn't speaking English. Period. When they may have learned it.
They was when they signed them treaties.
Well, they
Them are American as Indians. Them are citizens to the United States. That's what I'm trying to show you. They
well you got
Jews. They're not real
people
Indians. Or
motherfuckers
they
learn
are real Indians.
motherfuckers
But you
learn
know what I'm
to
talking
speak the white man language. You feel what I'm saying? That's just like right now today, nigga. They forcing motherfuckers to know how to speak English and read shit in English that speak Spanish. If you can't speak this language, it's a problem because this is the country language, English.
bro, look up the treaties, bro. Look up treaties in other nations with the US. Look up Mexico treaty. It's not gonna be in English.
I
Look up
mean,
some
we
treaties. Look
Mexico
up
ain't the
France.
United
Look
States. That's what I'm saying.
I know what I'm trying to say is if it's not a United States province or United States colony, is the treaty that they create is not gonna be in that language of the United States. It's gonna be in their own language.
It's gonna be in the language or who writing the treaty.
Correct. And
So they would translate it. Like for instance, right? Let's say the Indians. You think about it now. Most of them Indians ain't have no written motherfucking language and shit where they can damn write some shit down
yeah,
and
yeah,
speaking in their language. They ain't have that. They ain't have a written language. None of them.
it was symbolic. It was symbols. It wasn't as in words. You're right, but it was symbols. They did identify with symbols.
Exactly. They did other things.
All right. So that's gonna conclude that segment. Where I just wanted to play and just look at this nigga raccoon talking about the press play committee. No, I didn't need to commentate over none of that. You didn't know what you was just witnessing. See, we were just flies on the wall just then. We was somewhere in Abbeville watching 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 the Black and Mild King. We sat back and watched the Black and Mild King get his goddamn issue. Right? You heard niggas let it be known. First of all, nigga timed him out. Nigga put $50 on his head so he couldn't even come back on the panel. Nigga said, bitch, we tired of hearing you yelling screams so much without answering questions, bitch. Just go sit in the back. Nigga was willing to pay for you to have to answer questions. Nigga said, fuck all that. Every time he get to yelling and screaming, mute his ass for a minute. Nigga, I got $1 for every minute. That's what nigga did to you, bro. Nigga got $1 for every minute. Nigga put 50 on you and said, hey gang, don't talk till I tell you answer this question, bitch. So I ain't have to really do nothing. I just had to play that. Right. Naughty, Darvis, and what's the nigga name? Robert Lee did their job. I ain't have to do nothing. They did their job. Listen, bro, stop lying on your family. Stop acting like you doing all this genealogy. Bitch, you just a catchphrase guru. You a goddamn catchphrase guru. Acting like you doing all this and that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas told you last night, bitch, you a BCU flunky. He got mad as fuck. He crashed out. Nigga told him he was a BCU flunky. Nigga, he crashed out. He couldn't take that. He couldn't take that truth. He hurt that shit, hurt his feelings. Cause he know he really secretly won't talk cats to respect him and goddamn take him under his wing and tutor him like he did Swordfish, little lame man, gay ass nigga, man. These nigga be gay as fuck, bro. You nigga don't think shit of his scholarship, man. And then AP got the nerve to tell that nigga they need to do a Tennessee research team. Him, Wild Savage, Sachi, and Tight Sam. Boy, that'll be the worst research team. You niggas would not find a damn fly in a shitstorm. That'll be the worst research. Man, what the hell? Man, you niggas couldn't find a needle on Skid Row. Talking about you be researching. Nigga, you couldn't find a needle on Skid Row. Bitch, you don't do no research. Talk about you go get a damn research team with him and goddamn Tight Sam and Sachi. You got the dummy. You got the three dumbest niggas together with a fourth dummy. Yeah, come on, gang. You can't think you serious. That's like, nah, I ain't even gonna diss no rap game, no rap groups. But that nigga, what he said, what he said, Black Eye, let me know. Hold up, Black Eye, let me know something, P. Let me drop this link real quick. Let me know what he said, P. Cause I ain't Pete what Talk Cat said. What he said, P. You feel me? So I'm sitting back listening. Like I said, when that nigga AP said he was gonna include Tight Sam and Wild Savage in a research group, I'm like, these niggas psyched out. You feel me? I don't see it. Matter of fact, I think he said a debate team. That's even worse. We jumped the trampoline. All right, hang on. I didn't see you do no flips. Let me get this next cue. Let me get this next video queued up. Oh, you want me to fix it? No, I can't fix that. It's broken. Yeah, Daddy can't do nothing with that. It's broken, fam. Hold up. Let me get my next video queued up. Wait, Willie. Chill out. Use your muscle. There you go. You don't need my help.
Albino. What's that albino?
Pull yourself up. Hold up. Pull yourself up. Why you need me to pick you up, fam? There you go. Use your muscles. One, two, three. Up. Man, you gonna have to use your muscles. You being lazy, bro. And like you can't get on the trampoline. Hold up. Look at what trampoline? Yeah, jump. You jump. Daddy not. It's too big. What's up, Black Ice?
That nigga say, that nigga Typecast say, nigga need to quit bringing my name up when they be trying to debate. It's you know what I'm saying? It's making them niggas say fuck me too. All the time. Niggas better learn how to fight.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? Nigga shit still on too, nigga shit. What up too bad?
I gotta go catch that clip. Hey, cause he say that little stuff all the time. He know them niggas, man. He done been disowned them boys. Done took they BCU card, man.
Yeah, he was on. It sounded like it was a direct shot at, you know what I'm saying? At old Black and Mild Savage. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, is it just me or did it seem like he be smoking that same black for 48 hours, man? He be harboring them blacks, man. Is he on a is his money short or something? You and
Nigga
he
do be
like he
smoke.
be.
Nigga do be puffing on that bitch about 3, 4 times, putting it out.
I'm
You know what
telling
I'm
you,
saying?
man.
Puffing about 3, 4 times, trying to make that bitch stretch.
I'm telling you, you trying to
Oh
stretch a
man,
dollar. Nigga trying to stretch $1.06 is crazy. Bad smoking ass
man,
nigga,
that's
man. Look, and I
crazy.
see the nigga when they zoomed in,
But
cause
yeah, man,
that
I
nigga
just
Troop
want
was
in
on
here.
that shit. That nigga, go ahead.
Nah, here I was just stepping in here. Goddamn me, telling you what you know what I'm saying. What I had called here. I'm gonna kick back, man. And, you know what I'm saying. In the Jordan, you know what I'm saying. The stream.
Okay, that's a bet. That's a bet. Yeah, I'm finna cue this next one up, man. We got Cosmology Calvin. Like I said, I didn't want to get Smoke Center. He had a line of questioning for Aboriginal Pantheon great that I don't want to do no deep dives into yet. I'm gonna let that marinate a little bit. But nigga like Cosmon, oh yeah, we can show this. So I've been telling nigga for this now going on the 13 weeks now since we done had our last interaction, me and Cosmon. I think it's about 13. No, it's been about a whole year. It's been about a whole year. So this nigga Cosmon, last time we had debate on
Another
Lucia
arrogant
and
nigga that up in the kickback.
yeah, he don't know nothing, right? So he's sitting back. We had a debate on Lucia and her people. He argued that Lucia, who is the one of the oldest found natives uh to America, he argued that because she had a Negro shaped skull, she had no choice but to be um not related to modern day natives. He was basing all of this on the fact that he claims she has not had no genetic testing and nobody that matches her skull shape. This is how we started the debate off. Then we started getting to the debate. We have before debates, we have so-called face-offs. We have two, like usually during the debate, we have one face-off before the debate. With me and Cosmon, nigga, we had three face-offs before the debate. So I'm already noticing this is a little odd, right? Why we having three different face-offs for one debate? Every time we having a face-off though, I'm playing into bitch. I already got the whole slides. I'm already done. You ain't got no chance against me. So I'm playing into that, right? So I showed him one slide. I gave him one skull, right? Because they all they talk about is Lucia. So I gave them Lucio in the walk up. I said, so yeah, niggas be talking about Lucia ain't got no testing, but they must ain't met Lucio, right? After that walk off, after that face off, that nigga completely pivoted his whole stance and tried to argue that all those other skulls that tested back and they were tested, they did look like they was Negroes, but they tested them and they always related to Asians. He conceded every skeleton in the debate besides Lucia because he said Lucia wasn't tested. So then he tried to hinge his whole thing that Lucia is actually the lone survivor of the oldest Negro race, and all them other Negro bones mixed with the Asians after they got there. This is what he said in his debate. But I pulled out James Chatter's own words. James Chatter saying that these people are related to each other. The skull variation comes over here. The skulls mutated here was his theory. He said they could have came over here looking Negroid, and through the isolation and through the environmental factors and through the tens of thousands of years, the morphology of the skull changed. The DNA never changed because the DNA is what it is. So I brought this out in the debate, and for my third round to prove general adaptation, I showed a tribe out in Indonesia that lives on the water. Let me see if I can find them because I showed it in the debate. I showed a tribe that lives overseas in the water, and because they've lived in the water for the last 1,000 years, they've developed a bigger spleen. They are able to stay underwater longer than most humans. Right? Let me see if I can look it up. Indonesia long spleen people. I think I can find it like that. Right? Long spleen. Because they have an irregularly longer spleen, which allows them to live in the water longer than regular people. They have this adaptation from living on the water for over 1,000 years, right? They're known as the Hold up. They're known as the Baja people. Let me find them. Bajau. All right, let me find them. All right, let me find them real quick. Put them on the screen. Right. So I did this all in the debate too, though. Right. Did this all in the debate too. So we don't need the tablet right now. We're outside. Hold up. Because you being way too dramatic this morning. Take your shoes off. We're going to be in here for about 10 more minutes, then we're going back outside. No. Give me 2 seconds. You need to say please, too. All this demanding. Go pee pee. Go. What? Handle business, man. Oh, this fake fussing over it down. See, this is why she took the game off the tablet in the first place, son. Because you was acting like this. But the Baja people, nomadic maritime community, often called the sea nomads. They live on houseboats and homesteads and have unique physical and genetic adaptations such as larger spleens that allow them to be essentially free divers, right? Watch out, Willie. Oh my God, bro. Get over here right now. You're not, yeah, there's no tears in your eyes. You're literally whining. fussing. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. Because you're doing all this fake fussing. Here.
Albino will still be phenotypically negroidal. I'm asking you where are none. I'm asking you where are non-negroidal people coming from?
First of all, okay, that's a very far leap in logic that you're trying to make. Now, let me just show you what you did. You asked me about the beginning, right? And then jumped all the way to the final product of these modern white folks. I just explained to you that it is my understanding that what we would start to become known as pale faces, you dig what I'm talking about? Europeans are only about 2,030 years old. That was just my understanding. And then I explained to you the people groups of how, just looking at the people today, if I told you those people went and mixed with an Aboriginal European who already had blue eyes and straight hair, even though he had brown skin, right? You ask me a crazy question like, where do it come from? What do you mean? It come from having sex.
Straight hair, blue eyes, right? I would view that as non-negroidal. What are you calling these straight-haired, blue-eyed people? Are you calling them negroidal?
They're called Aboriginal Europeans. So you're saying they're not negroidal?
If they have straight hair, typically with blue eyes, on a limb here, saying that no, they are not negroidal.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you somebody negroidal, with blue eyes.
Shout out to Smoke Signal.
Make sure that they have straight hair also.
Watch this.
Make sure that they have straight hair also.
Yeah, we gonna make sure they got the good hair too. They got the Yaki number 12 in.
You know, good hair can be wavy or lightly curly. They gonna have the straight, because these Europeans, they have straight hair.
Yep, they sure do.
And I wouldn't call it good.
They sure do. Hold on, let me show you. Hold on, let me go back. Let me get a different one. I want a better image. Okay.
Smoke, you've been up here battling. Been a long time, man. You always been sitting in the cut. It's good
Gotta
to
hit
see
my
you
dog.
up here.
Gotta hit my homie with a Hadouken.
Why y'all in the chat killing y'all? They don't want to talk about tricolon at all, though. They don't want to talk about why they have excessive hair across Asia, Europe.
Hey, the host actually came forward. Let the host cook.
Share
that. That's Cheddar Man right there. That's what an Aboriginal European look like.
Cheddar Man.
He's negroidal.
Cheddar Man.
Yes, I would say that he's negroidal. He has most of the characteristics. So explain to me how this turned into a white man in Europe today. It does not have that does not have this particular phenotype.
He does. The European does exactly have this phenotype still today. He looks just like a modern Scot.
If you listen long enough, and this is why I taught you this all. This is all of this. I'm categorizing everything that you're listening to as right ring. My fault. Let me go again. I just hit the J. I'm coining all of this. I'm titling all of this right wing brain rot. That's what you're experiencing. What you're listening to is brain rot. Some right wing brain rot. Listening to this shit on a playback is crazy. Cosmon Cal, the man who argued against me in a debate that white people, I mean that Asians could not come from uh, uh black people. This nigga had the nerve to get in a debate with me and argue that there was no way physically possible for someone who had a so-called Negro-shaped skull to be genetically related to an Asian. Someone who argued that in a debate with me, and he said that they had to have been having marital relations, and I'm telling him that's not the case. Now I'm turning around and I'm watching Smoke Signal argue his position. And he's trying to argue the position that I taught him, but he's too stupid to even articulate it, and he's too pseudo to even grasp what the information is. Cheddar Man is not a Negro. He's not Negroid or none of that pseudo brain rot babble you just said. It's none of that shit that you claim, dude. Cheddar Man, and you've been over, first of all, you've been over there watching Sean P show, right? Why are you talking about Cheddar Man the 2 days after Sean P go live with the Cheddar Man description and the Cheddar Man, all of that shit? What's up, Nat? They was right. They was saying anything, bro. They was saying anything. I'm listening to him. He's trying to say that Cheddar Man is a Negroid. Not the case. But then Smoke Signal asked him, okay, so how do white people develop into this person? White people ain't Negroids. And he said, right, this person and the white person have the same phenotype. Well, if the white person has the same phenotype as this person, white people are not considered Negroid. That would mean Cheddar Man does not have Negroid features. You didn't even listen to what you said, Cosmon. You contradicted yourself 30 seconds later. You said he had Negro features. And then when Smoke Signal said, so why do white people look and don't have Negro features? You said them and white people have the same features. So either you're saying he doesn't have Negro features or you're saying white people do. Which one is it? Meanwhile, the question at hand was, how can the darker skinned person, right? Negroidal is crazy. Because tell me where you've seen that. Tell me where you've ever seen the word negroidal. So I'm sitting back. Tell me, explain to me how you don't know dark skin to light skin genetic adaptation or the gene pigmentation or uh, the gene pigmentation mutation, however it wants to be categorized or described. These fools are sitting up arguing about if a brown person can turn into Cosmon does. And watch why these people have no understanding of history or science. Cosmon is about to effectually, effectually um put the whole black European argument to bed with his next 3, 4, 5 sentences. Cosmon is about to explain that the so-called Aboriginal of Europe is not a, a black American Aboriginal. He's about to explain to you niggas in real time. Listen to this nigga's logic, but also listen to him try to jump over the science. This is brain rot. So this nigga says that the person you're looking at on the screen is a Negro or Negroidal. Let me use the terms. Let me use the terms. I'm trying to dance around this shit because it's not even a real word. So he says these are Negroidal features. These Negroidal features developed into the modern day white man. So if these Negroidal features developed into the modern day white man, who is the black European? Is the black European the modern day white man? He's just a one drop Negro. Is that what you're saying? What the fuck are you saying? Seriously, do you think this stuff through? You don't. You don't think nothing through. It's the thinking out loud clan. This is what you niggas do is just think out loud. All right, good patience. I'm glad you practiced the patience. So yeah, so Cheddar Man's DNA is going to show you that he's related to modern day. And let's just jump ahead real quick before we listen to these babbling. Because like I said, this is brain rot. So you listen to that brain rot, if you don't got the information, you might be liable to be confused. So Cheddar Man DNA, yes, Cheddar Man was DNA was successfully extracted from Cheddar Man, right? It allowed to scientists to analyze his genetic makeup. The analysis provided insight into his appearance, such as dark skin and blue eyes, and helped establish a connection between him and modern day humans through genetic markers, right? So watch this. DNA analysis also shows Cheddar Man was lactose intolerant, right? And he was a Mesolithic hunter gatherer. Cheddar Man's Y DNA belonged to an ancient sister branch of modern haplogroup I2A2. Let's look at this real quick because he's an idiot. So he will have you to believe. He will have you believe that's cheddar, like this. That's a Negro, right? According to him, right? Look at this. Analysis of his nuclear DNA indicates that he was a typical member of the Western Europe hunter-gatherer population at the time, with a most likely phenotype of blue, green eyes, dark brown or black hair, and dark to dark black skin, with no genetic adaptation for lactose preferences in adulthood. So he'd be a lactose intolerant, basically look like an Indian from Pakistan, a blue-eyed Indian from Pakistan. Again, think about where we're talking about. Western Europe hunter-gatherers. Cheddar Man was relatively short compared to modern Europeans, with an estimated stature of around 5'5" and weighing about 146 pounds. Proportionally, he is in most respects similar to modern Europeans and may be described as cold adapted, but with a high crural index, which is much higher than the modern European average and higher even than the modern sub-Saharan, and a high tibia length to the trunk height ratio similar to modern North Africans. Right? So we had the genetic material. We know what they postulated. Right? Let's get to the genetics. Western hunter gatherer farming populations outside the tropics became lighter skinned over time because they did not get enough vitamin D from their diet. And lighter skin with less melanin allows more UV light to penetrate the skin, increasing vitamin D production. Right? So the skin is literally malleable. They they weren't getting enough sunlight, right? They weren't getting enough sunlight from the diet. I mean, they wasn't getting enough sunlight and they didn't have enough diet. So guess what? They start to develop lighter skin so that the melanin allow for more UV light to penetrate the skin. Right? This is what scientists have already come to understand. And I might have butchered that reading. About 85% of the ancestors can be modeled as coming from 14,000 years ago, a genetic cluster, right? 15% of that genetic cluster is found in genes associated with late Upper Paleolithic Magadalenian. Where's that at? Let's see where that is. Is that around the Mediterranean, like I would suggest? Look, So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this region of the world, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Oh, my mic skipping. All right, hold up. I'm about to play the video and I'm about to refresh my browser. Let me play this video.
Man, my computer went bogus. Hold on. My computer just went bogus. That's why it's all right. That's why I got a new one coming in the mail. I'm reloading this one. What I think I need to do, I'm finna sign out. I'm finna sign out. I think much. Hold on. I'm finna sign out of this. Log back in. This shit acting bogus. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Log the fuck out. Yeah, let me allow me. I had to log out. I don't know why it be doing like that sometimes. Sometimes if I'm not logged in to my restream and I jump in from the live, it's like I don't know. It's video played better. It's like I got too much trying to work on this last book. Let me get this shit low though. This shit pissing me off low key. Cause I'm trying to listen to these retards. Let me get it lined up.
me see. Get that bitch squared away. Hold up. See, I'm fried this morning too. That edible done slapped the nigga early. Let me goddamn set this. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 goddamn minutes.
Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of cap. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy. You just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of cap. Where the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you monitoring telling lies. You got the Moors in the West and you got the natives in the Nile. Sovereign citizen, class straight freestyling. Whole department full of vibes, nigga, not a single citation. Every lecture, fan fiction, pure imagination. They call it waking up, but it's just a bad dream. They say Latin came from here, boy, you sound insane. So by that logic, Rome wasn't off the coast of Maine. Talking about Algonquin mean Latin, cause that's a crazy flip. You read one blog post, tried to build a nation out of it. Fake linguistics, that's the new astrology for men. Every map you redraw look worse than way back then. They remix history to trap like the reverse. Turn Latin into proof, boy, that ain't how words work. There's some people that be online claiming native tribes. Every time I ask them to source a name, them niggas ain't got one. These niggas, they fucking up the game, trying to create a lane. They got the white folks out here making fun of niggas like we was kings. I sit back and I watch it happen just like a car collision. Most of the time, you untrustworthy, nigga, it's hard to listen. Most of that shit you talking sovereign citizenship. You got this shit from prison, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. Most of that shit is reverse white nationalism. I could walk right back to the Nazi YouTuber you got it from. Don't be mad at me cause I peeped the play, my nigga, it wasn't hard. Both y'all niggas pushing anti-integration, thank you to master race. You thrive on flow information, viewers grifting off the illiterate. Where every time I ask you for a source, it's not legitimate. You just an old school degenerate, pushing pseudo-rhetoric. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas said, my nigga ain't going for it. Yeah, we in the school of cap. Yeah, we in the school of cap, they teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree, but that shit is in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in this class, that shit is just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built off of misinformation. Niggas wasting time online, they ain't got no views tied. All these niggas be like, Hey, yeah, we in the school of cap, no need to raise your hand. Just tell a fake quote and they gon' understand. Ain't no truth in the test, just scribble your opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck, my nigga, you ain't get it. These niggas be listening to Holiday like he the truth. That nigga dumb as fuck. That's why I had to get in the fucking booth. Let's go. Fuck them.
Damn, Blade, you going crazy?
Niggas say they ain't from Africa. Niggas think they from America. Bitch ass niggas, Smiley Cyrus ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, old whining ass nigga? Lame man. Hey, let's go. So I hit the pound, niggas already up this bitch line again. All these niggas rhyme, but they ain't gonna tell you, nigga, they tryna fit in. All these niggas cap as fuck, I'm telling you, I already know it. He don't wanna quote his source, cause nigga, that shit gon' just expose it. That's a Nazi scientist, my nigga, you think we wouldn't notice. You stayed in a glass house, you picked up a rock and tried to throw it. Ain't no culture with your cap, my nigga, you just a cosplaying dude. Just a bunch of pseudo-prophets, nigga, without a single peer review. Turn a meme into a thesis, now you claiming it's the proof. When you go live, niggas get high off misinformation like a penthouse view. Niggas ain't dumb as fuck. These niggas, they slower than a snail. If you keep disrespecting my ancestors, nigga, I'm finna give your ass hell. Everything was saying you got from your motherfucking brain is straight from out of jail. This that type of shit that get a nigga sent up the shelf for nigga years. This that type of shit that nigga may have niggas really dropping tears. This that type of shit got people with 51 felony charges. At this point, you need to quit going live. It's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. At this point, you need to quit going live, but nigga, cause it's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for the Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. You fighting ghosts on the net just like it's a pay-per-view event. You talk adverse possession, my nigga, but you ain't pay your rent. Call it research, but it's just a copy-paste. My nigga, that's what fakers do. Ain't no proof in that tick, nigga, that's just a conspiracy loop. You drunk off anthropology, nigga, this nigga's a YouTube dork. Say it's just a fact, but he can never prove it with support. If it's truth, why you walking in the door, nigga, it's changing that direction. How the fuck you sovereign, nigga, in the land, but you in the courtroom? Nigga be all pro first team, make-believe pseudo. Saying we the real Indians, but your logic super weak. Cause Walter Neves never said that bullshit you preach. You anti-white, but quote the scholars, nigga, in every speech. You claiming liberation while you quoting whole white supremacy. This shit crazy as fuck, this shit don't make no motherfucking sense to me. How you claiming you against anti-white, but you quote white supremacy? Hey, I've been telling these niggas so long, this shit been getting on my nerves. That's why I had to hit the booth and start to curse stomp niggas. Give a fuck about what you said, nigga, you ain't on shit. Every time I try to pull up, nigga, get to running. These niggas get to ducking. I pop out, nigga.
Alright, so hopefully I'm good. Let me see if I'm good. That nigga shot son sick. Nah, my girl, she on the wire. She at work, she on the wire. So I'm using the goddamn Wi-Fi. Sometimes that bitch be jumping. It be jumping in between. It be wanting to be on the home Xfinity and the Xfinity Wi-Fi, the free one. Like that shit, I'll be watching my laptop. It'll jump from my home Wi-Fi to the Xfinity Wi-Fi. That's like anybody can get on that bit if you got Xfinity. And that shit like that shit be causing my shit to be acting stupid. I'm watching that bitch. I'm like, why the fuck they say I'm on Wi-Fi, and then you look at that bitch and it say connected to Xfinity. I'm like, why the fuck it ain't connected to the home? But my home is a Xfinity Wi-Fi. It should be acting stupid. But anyway, it should be working crispy now. I should be able to play the video without no hesitation. So let me see.
If his skin was, if his skin.
And it's back killing y'all. They don't want to talk about tricolon at all, though. They want to talk about why they have excessive hair across Asia, Europe.
Hey, the host actually came forward. Let the host cook.
That's Cheddar Man right there. That's what an Aboriginal European looked like.
Cheddar Man.
He's negroidal.
Cheddar Man.
Yes, I would say that he's negroidal. He has most of the characteristics. So explain to me how this turned into a white man in Europe today. It does not have that does not have this particular phenotype.
He does. The European does exactly have this phenotype still today. He looks just like a modern Scot. Exactly like it. If his skin was,
can we get
hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. A modern Scot, like a white man. Hold on. Because they got one where they did some DNA testing with a dude. Here they go. Wait a minute. No, he got a descendant. He got a descendant. And when you see Cheddar Man next to this nigga, the white modern nigga who got a DNA strand that match with his, right?
They all have a DNA strand.
They look just alike, bro.
If they come from this stock, they should all have this DNA strand.
What?
Well, if you're saying that modern day Scots proceed from this Cheddar Man, they should all have this DNA strand.
I'm saying Aboriginal Europeans are negroidal with blonde hair, straight hair and blue eyes. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying this is their rendition.
Okay, well, look.
Original Scottish or European before
they morph into what they are now. I'm saying somebody is trying to pull the wool over somebody else's head.
Okay, well, explain how, you explain to us, how does this brown Aboriginal European become?
Yeah. Come on. Yeah. I said, come here. I know a nigga who go live every single day. Panel full of goofies talking about some shit that they don't even need to say. Rambling about this shit that they can't even never prove. I ask myself every day how the fuck I even found these dudes. I sit back and I blame the algorithm cause I can't seem to find the answer. The algorithm turned these niggas into sponges for propaganda. The algorithm made this shit way too easy to be controlled. They say iron sharper irons, but the panel is full of dough. They say iron sharper irons, but everybody on the panel dough. Real slow. Yeah. If I just took you for face value, you'll probably try to sell me a dream. They say the earth is flat and the Europeans black, but that's all make believe. They say the Europeans in your tree black, and that's what you want me to believe. Man, these niggas be saying dumb shit, nigga. You really thought I was going for that? You niggas know I ain't going for that shit. I just sat back and fuck around and laughed. I tried to add this shit up, nigga. I really tried to do the math. I really tried to do the math. I tried to add that shit up, but that must not be real equation. If all the Europeans in your family tree black, why the hell is you light skinned? Elephant in the room right in your face, nigga. Why is you trying to fight it? I'm just saying embrace it, nigga. I ain't even say that you gotta like it. I'm just saying you gotta stop going with that dumb shit that's verifiably false. This nigga been searching for the truth, but the whole time he really lost. Waste time online, he don't know he need to go outside like a half-back toss. Know a nigga who choose sides every time he go live. And he sneak this every episode, cause he can't even hide. This nigga can't hide the hate. Every time he go live, this nigga can't even deny the fake. This nigga be stabbing niggas in the back every kind of way. Every time you get a chance, these niggas be trying to step over the chest. These niggas be... Hey. Wise man told me nothing. Wise man told me. Hey. Wise man told me nothing. Wise man told me nothing. Nigga, you be live all day. These niggas be live all day pushing propaganda. These niggas fucking up, nigga, mooders. These niggas live as fuck pushing propaganda. These niggas low budget, need to up the standard. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit that you say about that. You ain't had no proof. Nigga be wasting time online. These niggas is really big. Oh yeah, can't get that nigga too much. I had to start the beat.
Alright. So let me see. So I had a lot of shit going on in the background. He about to get his first whooping. About to take this damn game off the tablet. I ain't never seen no kid act like this about no damn game.
Characteristics, and you're saying that he is the progenitor of non-Negroidal characteristics, and I'm asking you how.
I'm saying Europeans still do have Negroidal characteristics, even with white skin. Yeah, they got big nigga noses. Some of them got big nigga noses.
So now I'm gonna ask you the question again.
Okay, and I'm gonna answer it the same way.
Are you saying that Europeans
I'm saying some
Modern day Europeans.
Europeans carry Negroidal features. Yes, I'm saying from the beginning, right here in your face, Aboriginal.
Hey man, let me ask my question before you answer it.
Bro,
my question
hold
is,
on. Yeah, I'm answering your question. I'm saying Aboriginal Europeans have always been Negroidal from the very start. Whatever you trying to get to, I don't know. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm saying they've been Negroidal. We looking at them with straight hair and blue eyes, and they still niggas and they still Europeans. They Negroidal. Anyway. You dig what I'm talking about? That don't make them niggas. That's all I'm saying. Just because you're Negroidal doesn't make you a nigga. Come on, man. You just already agreed with me.
Are modern Europeans, such as Joe Biden, Donald Trump, Prince Harry, Prince Andrew, are you saying that they are Negroidal?
No, the people you named are not. But there are Europeans who have Negroidal features.
I'm not asking about the ones that have Negroidal
features. I said the ones you said, no, they don't.
Okay. Are you saying saying that they are the are you saying that they
No, I'm not saying that.
What are you not saying?
Yeah, I'm not saying nothing you saying, bro, with that shit.
What am I saying? Because you answered my question.
You keep trying to
ask me,
do Europeans have Negroidal features? I keep telling you.
Oh, no, nigga, I told you. If I let you talk, let me talk. I know it's a lot of pressure, but nigga, this will subside. Let's have the conversation. Let's just have the conversation, bro. That's all. It's a conversation. It's not costing you anything. It's not costing me anything. My question is, the ones that you're saying that are not Negroidal, are you saying that they are the descendants of Negroidal stock of people? Yes or no?
Yes.
Are you saying that they would proceed from this Negroidal stock of people from this exhibit that's on the screen?
No, I'm not saying it. Science is saying it.
Science is saying that.
Yep.
Is science also saying that these Negroidal types,
I got 21.
These Negroidal types mix with other Negroidal types and produce modern day Europeans that you are saying now are
Say it again. Say that again.
Are you saying that these Negroidal stocks mix with other Negroidal stocks with these similar features, whether they were brown eyes, curly haired, blue eyes, straight haired, right? Are you saying that all these Negroidal groups began to mix with each other, and the result in some instances were non-Negroidal white people that we observe today without any of these characteristics?
Well, that would be an assumption, and no, I'm not saying that. No, yeah, because obviously, hold on, wait a minute, bro. Hold on, you gotta have the conversation. Chill out. You dig what I'm talking about? You told me to chill out. I'm just saying, no, I'm not saying what you're saying, no, at all. And there were people who would even
My shit keep shutting down. They literally keep doing that. They keep jumping from one damn connection to the next. I'm about tired of listening to this dumb shit. I'm about to move on to the Mike TV shit. I'm done about to move on from what I'm saying. This nigga getting on my nerves. Alright, so Just trying to listen to them to get an understanding of what Cosmo was even trying to argue. He don't even know. This nigga wasted all that time talking. Wasted all that time talking. Is Cheddar Man Negroidal or not? Are white people modern day Negroidal or not? This is what Smoke keep asking this nigga. He's tap dancing. He bap dancing, shucking and jiving, doing anything he can besides answer that question. He gonna say, well, some is. Well, he said, okay, what about Donald Trump and such and such? Well, no, not them. Well, who is the people that you said that they look like? Is modern day whites, right? He not gonna tell you because he's lying. He's grifting. He's a fucking dummy. He thinks you're an idiot, right? They tie their paternal lineage back to the cousins that came up out of the haplotype that came up out of North Africa. Whoop-de-doo, right? So again, they're trying to tie North Africans to white people, and they're trying to tie white people to Africa. Meanwhile, the out of Africa theory already tied all this shit up for you dummies. That's why you got a phenotype map. Why are you grifting off the phenotype map? That's even what the Yakubs do. All of this shit is like a fucking a goddamn 5%, but it's not even 5% because they're not even 5%. These niggas are like 7%ers. You niggas ain't even 5%ers. These niggas is like 7%ers that's trying to grift off the actual science. Nigga, Cheddar Man's Y-DNA goes back to North Africa. So you trying to say, oh, he got a Negro type. You're cap. He got a Y-DNA. They go back to North Africa. These are Western hunter-gatherers. They all have this. Yeah, Sean, that's what they doing. Let me put it back on the screen. My damn laptop had this stupid. So, yeah, this is from last night.
Had melanated skin would have had European features. What aren't you getting? Where do you keep saying, where does these European features come from? From Europeans.
So Europeans are Aboriginal without Negroidal characteristics then. Okay. I'm saying science has a lot of explaining to do.
No, I think it's real simple. You dig what I'm talking about? Genetics change because of admixture.
Admixture, okay. Now we're going back to admixture again.
Yeah, you gotta have sex with somebody to produce.
What original Negroid stock mixed with other original Negroid stocks to produce non-Negroid stocks? That's the same question.
I just explained that. I already explained that. The Aboriginal European, the so-called Persian, and the so-called Northern African.
So these two Negroidal stocks mixed with each other. These two Negroidal stocks mixed with each other, and the result was a non-Negroidal stock.
3. Yes.
What was the other? Was the other mixed stock also Negroidal?
Mixed. I didn't say it was mixed.
Brother, you said Negroid stocks mixed with each other to produce non-Negroidal stocks.
Listen, Negro, you can be Negroidal, right? And not be a nigga. Just like this dude. Look at the screen. This is not a nigga.
I'm not saying he's a nigga. I'm saying
right?
he's
But he's negroidal.
Right, because we
okay.
observing.
So guess what? What I'm trying to say is phenotypes change because of genetic admixture.
Why are you and I agreeing that this is a negroidal stock?
Because of his features.
Why are we agreeing that Trump, Biden, Prince Andrew are non-negroidal stocks?
Well, some people would say Trump got negroidal features.
Brother, it's not what I asked you. See, this goes back to the wolf and the dog theory shit to me. Like, how the fuck you get a poodle from a fucking wolf? How do you get a pit bull from a wolf? Did other wolves mix together and eventually a pit bull came out? Hell to the fuck no.
No, you don't.
I know. So I'm not going with this white people came from Negroes shit.
Where they come from then?
Negroes.
Where they come from? I ain't accepting your assertions just because you saying it. Where they come from?
You don't have to accept my assertions.
Well then, we just talking then.
I'm saying, you're saying what you're saying. I'm not accepting it.
I'm just showing what I'm showing.
Brother, you're saying what you're saying. I'm not accepting it. I'm saying what I'm saying. Hold on. You're saying what you're saying. I'm not accepting it. I'm saying what I'm saying.
At least what I'm saying can be proven naturally.
No, it can't. You can't show me. You cannot show me.
I can show you admixture every day.
Hold on. You cannot show me.
You can show admixture, but it has to be a different stock. Like they have to have some of the features, some of the things and complexions will be in that. I think what happens is why we can't see white people as Mediterranean people, even though that's what they are, and they are more closer to Asiatics than us. And I say Asiatic as Asian
I'm just saying
people.
modern white people got some of these features.
Well, listen.
And they're not necessarily
melanated skin and believing that other ethnicities don't hold melanin, which is not true.
Hold up, is my microphone even? Yeah, my shit wasn't even working. That's exactly what's going on, Sean. What they do. That's exactly what's going on. So I'm sitting back. We watching this shit, right? Cosmo and Cal is trying to, I don't know, pseudo grift off some shit that you presented 2 days ago. I said that shit earlier in the live. I said, bro, he only even brought up Cheddar Man because he was obviously watching Sean P the other day. You niggas is so bogus. You can't wait 48 hours to pull up some information that a nigga just gave you. Nigga just gave you this article. Just went over this. You can't let it digest 48 hours for you trying to grift off the pseudo. This is crazy. You trying to grift off some shit, some real information that a nigga already presented to you. And here come Dose in the back. Well, yeah, I don't know why people don't understand. White people are genetically from the Mediterranean. What the fuck is you talking about? She always come off the mic saying some dumbass shit. And they all sound like they off a perk. Smoke over there trying to get some addressing though. He trying to address some shit. He trying to get some straight. His dumb ass. He just so dumb. He going about it the dumbest way possible. He trying to let liars tell him the truth. I'm sitting there listening to shit like, bro, yeah, they don't know nothing about evolution. I had a whole debate with him trying to explain to him by the third round of my debate at the Bajaha, I don't know how to say it, the Bajau, the sea nomads of Indonesia, generally adapted to living in the water. Just like niggas generally adapted over thousands of years being in all these other rough climates, and the changes occur. These niggas don't know that. They say the only way that the genetics gonna change is based on having sex. Having sex with what? So then you would still got to get back to the origin of what you having sex with. Because now you're saying the only way that you getting these light features, because the whole planet was dark, is that the white people was aliens. This is what you niggas gonna end up going back to. It goes all back to the Bobby Hemmett pseudo Pan-African shit. You niggas is trying to be Abocentric, taking all the Pan-African, Afrocentric pseudo shit. Get your own pseudo shit, nigga. Hold up. Now my son, I got the cheeses. Hold up, Jit. Let me cue up. Matter of fact, let me keep playing a little bit more of this. I want to get over into this Mike TV shit.
Everybody has melanin. They have a
No, I
lack of
didn't say
U
that. Who said
melanin and
that?
they can't absorb the
I
sun
said
as
everybody.
well
You
as
gotta
us
have
for
melanin to
all
exist
weather.
on this
They have
planet.
But
failed melanin. They have failed
Yeah, they
melanin.
have failed melanin. They
Failed
just got a
melanin.
different version of it.
Yeah, failed melanin.
yeah,
Man,
they
where
have
they
a
get
different
failed
version and
melanin
it's a
Melanin to
from?
lack
exist
of
on this
U
planet.
melanin that makes
Where
their
they get
pigment
failed
different. But
melanin from? Who gave it to them?
That shit yellow. It's
Who gave
yellow,
it?
yellow
Where
in
did they get
content.
failed melanin from, bruh?
It's
The
a
same
lack of
place you got
melanin.
melanin from.
It's a lack of melanin.
exactly,
Well, no, it's a
exactly.
lack
Same
of.
place you
It's a
get
lack of.
melanin is a human
They
trait.
they're
Yeah,
almost.
man.
It's almost like
A
they have
lot
a
of shit that exists
deficiency,
on the planet
but
is
it's
just
almost like they have a deficiency though.
So
That's
everyone
what it
has
is.
failed
Yeah,
melanin?
people can
We
feel
not
don't
that way,
have
everyone
that.
has
but
melanin.
I
No,
was
we don't
gonna
have
say
fetal melanin.
also
We have U
the
melanin.
sun,
Wait a
the
minute.
way
Hold
we
on.
exaggerate the
We got
sun
U
right now.
melanin.
This is
If
where our
that was the
box.
case, white people wouldn't be able to live in the South at all. Like if they
Yeah,
really
that's
could not survive the
no those
sun, then they
southern
would
whites.
not be
Hold
able to
on,
live in the
Dosey.
South. They're
Yeah,
able to survive.
Dosey.
The skin chart
They're
is pseudo.
no,
It's not
no,
true.
no. They're
The
able to
skin,
survive.
yes, dark
You just
skin
talked
can
about
survive the
southern.
winter,
Wait, you
and
just
these
talked
white
about
people can
southern whites.
survive
You don't know
summer.
their.
I'm
You
not
don't know
talking about
southern white
see,
genealogy, and
I'm not
southern whites
talking
are
about
mixed. A lot of them.
I'm not
So
talking about
UV rays
skin.
are not going to hurt them
I'm
as
not
much. Go
talking
ahead.
about pigmentation because we know albinos have trouble with the sun, but they come from a Negro stock. So I'm not talking about pigmentation.
Not all albinos
Not
come
all
from a Negro
albinos. You
stock.
wrong.
I'm not saying
There's
all
albinos
albinos.
in every
I said albinos come in every race.
We know that there are white people who can withstand the sun, but
There
they
are
still
white albinos.
And that's my point, Smoke Signal.
Oh, come
These
on, yo,
people
just let them.
existed. Whites.
They're so dumb. There are white people who can stand the sun. Is that what he said? He said there are white people who can withstand the sun. You idiot. Light skin is the body's response to the sun. They don't need as much. Or let me say this right. The less melanin in their skin. Hold on, let me just pull it up because I don't even fucking know. I know it because I read it, but I don't know it enough because this shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I can goddamn digest the information though. So let's break down why light skin is better for colder climates or less sunlight climates. Because that's what I really mean. Because when you say they can't withstand the sun, their skin is not where they're in direct contact with that conflict, right? They're in places on the planet, or they developed in places on the planet where their skin was um, necessary to survive to get the quality vitamin D. They don't have enough sunlight in that place, so their lack of melanin allows them to get more vitamin D from the sun than we would. I think that's what I'm saying. It's not even something that's consequential enough for me to even look up, but I'm gonna do it. So from the simple Google,
What did I ask that bit? Why do white people have white skin? White skin is an evolutionary adaptation to environments with low levels of ultraviolet radiation, primarily in high latitudes. The lighter pigmentation evolved to allow the body to produce sufficient amounts of vitamin D from limited sunlight. So again, this is the human body adapting to its environment. It has no need for all of that melanin in them cold ass regions. If we was in them regions with all that melanin, you niggas would have what's that shit called? Goddamn, what is shit? Not rickets. What that shit called when a nigga ass be vitamin D deficient and shit? Is it rickets? Niggas be severely vitamin D deficient if you think your black ass was up there with them ice cubes. The role of melanin and vitamin D. Listen, I ain't no scientist, motherfucking raccoon, but I can read and I know what regular shit is. General adaptation and mutation. You niggas is so caught up. You like, oh, I don't believe in evolution. You can't even break it down and prove why you don't believe it. So again, skin color is determined by the amount and the type of pigment melanin produced by specialized cell called melanocytes. People with lighter skin produce less eumelanin than those with darker skin. So let me ask, do white people have eumelanin? That's a question. Because they said they didn't. Right. This all goes back to this Afrocentric babble that niggas used to push. So watch this. This is why I don't listen to you pseudos. You abocentric pseudos. Fake Afrocentric, abocentric pseudos. Let me add this back to the screen. Do white people have eumelanin? Yes. People of all skin tones, including those with lighter skin, have eumelanin, although in lower amounts compared to people with darker skin. Eumelanin is the type of melanin responsible for dark pigments in hair, skin, eyes, while another type, pheomelanin, is responsible for reddish yellow tones. So stop saying dumb shit. Stop listening to people who don't know what they're talking about. Nigga just came out his mouth and said, no, 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 no. We got you melanin. They ain't got you melanin. They do have you melanin. Stop lying to the people. Or matter of fact, just mute up. Willie, you better get off that ice cubes. You in here just messing with stuff. Let me cue this video up before he get his first whooping. So I had an interaction over the weekend with Mike TV. Right now, I've went on Mike TV's panel actually in the past, and Mike TV damn near caught the plea. I asked him a bunch of questions about his style of his show, what he claimed to be, and what his mission statement was. And Mike TV came out and said, "Oh, the style of content he does is to have the actual conversation around the respect that needs to be gained or needs to be displayed between continental Africans and Black Americans." Right, this is what he said to me. And he said that he does the provocative style content to get the people drawn in so he can give them his message. So I asked, so what's your message then? Well, we're the foundation of Black Americans. We have blacks, we have Indian, Aboriginal tribes, and we also have Black African, as well as white. This is what he said to me while he was on his panel. So I saw that as he was copping a plea because I'm familiar with his content. I know that's not what he teaches. I know that he teaches that same thing that Abos teach, that there was Black Indians here, and he descends from them. But while I was on this panel, he was like, he was what's that? He was faking. He was flagging for real, for real. He was dancing around his actual rhetoric. Cause I told him that, all right, bro, I usually go against people that have your type of content, but I've never seen you before. I think I even name dropped a couple people. I think I was like, I be going back and forth with Aboriginal power. Cause I think I did. I think that's exactly what I did. I think I name dropped, let the nigga know, hey, I be going back and forth with these Aboriginals who don't believe in the slave trade. This, and that. Is that you? And he damn near really caught the plea. Like I said, I gotta find a clip. I'm sure he still got it up. But it was from a while back when he was going at with AP. So nigga told me, hey man, go over there and holler at my TV. I'm like, bro, why am I gonna holler at this nigga? I don't need to holler at no grown man. Like I already done talked to him. So I denied that. I denied his claim. I let the nigga know. Hey, bitch, stop digging for somebody who don't know you. I already know him. We've already had interactions. But at the same time, I've been just recently starting to go live. No sound? Mic check. No sound? I'm telling my shit acting bogus again. Yeah, he turned it down. Man, that's exactly what I said, Sha. He was over there playing. Like he didn't want no real contact. And so that made me know he be watching us beat up on Aboriginals. He know who I am. He know who Sean P is. He know who Not a Coincidence is. He know all of us because he watches Aboriginal content. You know, he has to grift off between Aboriginals and Tariq Nasheed. He tries to find that happy medium. Cause he used to ride Tariq nuts. He used to do like he used to ride Omar, and then when Tariq popped off, he started riding Tariq. And then he started trying to go at Umar for Tariq every day, trying to go up on Umar. But the whole time, he really was just caping for Tariq until Tariq started pivoting, started shitting on the fake Indians. So I went over there. Let me see what you're doing. You about to go outside. You literally had no tears. And you're just fussing. I don't know what got into you this last couple of days, but you're about to get in some serious trouble, dude. Stop. Give me this bridge. You sit down somewhere. Matter of fact, I'm about to put some pants on you. I'm about to beat you up. Here, put your shirt on. You can't be fussing in my eardrum all damn day.
bet. All right, so let me get to this. So, like I said, I went over there. I tapped in. I said I really waited. I was listening to them spew their rhetoric, and he did what I needed him to do. He started lying. So I jumped in the comments and I made a comment. I think I said something like, anybody that's pushing Manila Galleon to explain why natives are here is pseudo. Because he said something like, oh, the reason why so many natives down in south of the border is because Filipinos came over in the Pacific slave trade. He said some bogus ass shit. So I'm like, okay, all right, that makes sense. You grifting. That's what he doing. He grifting. But I made the comment, and then he went to ranting for like 20 minutes, played a video, started doing all this and that. He should hit the panel, and then blocked me. So I'm like, bitch, I'm not going for that shit. He lame. So I'm finna let y'all hear this shit. Let me do some maneuvering first. Let me do some maneuvering. Yeah, let's do some maneuvering. Let's see how we're gonna do this. That shit had the bogus. Hang on. Cause I already know how he get. So I ain't even finna play with it. You feel me? I ain't even finna play with it. So this guy, as you can tell, did you loosen it up? Why you loosen the thing? You gotta turn it the other way. Wait, turn it this way. You shouldn't be messing with the knobs at all. No. Get off the knobs. You shouldn't be messing with the knobs at all, dude. That's how you tune it. Look, that's all loose. You gonna mess up the tune, man. Alright, I'm coming back in. see. All right, so I should be able to do it now. Let me see. Man, hell no. You know, we got creeps out here too. I might have to kill a nigga. Fuck around. That's what I needed. All right, so let's get into the conversation. Let's get right into the conversation.
Different times. And the only reason I did this is because I'm planning, and this is small potatoes, but this is the type of stuff that we need, right? If you may have heard about that Black History mural down in Galveston, Texas, that had the Olmec head that the brother drew, and then the Mexicans came along and did a change.org petition, and the brother had to remove it. And if you read the change.org petition, and I got the shit posted up in my fucking home office, if you read the shit uses the Ann Cipher supposed DNA study as a basis for why it needs to be taken off. And
when
so
you go straight to the source, you can't even get
it.
the
There is
material.
none.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So my plan, and I hope we can, you guys, I know anybody who's interested in this would give their signature, but I'm gonna petition to have it replaced because this was a complete falsehood. And ciphers number one, they don't have any real Olmec Mayan ancient remains to even test against, because in Mesoamerica it's very, very, very hard to maintain organic matter just
And whenever they
based on the
do
ecology.
find those Black indigenous remains like Louisa, well, the building that it's housed in mysteriously catches fire.
Of course. Listen, and what's crazy is that, and it's crazy, bro. Like this shit, it makes you believe in this subject will make you believe in all conspiracy theories, because as soon as that burned down, like the picture that they were trying to show now is like a cross-eyed, like a Pueblo Indian.
They
bro,
burned the remains and then claimed that they found a couple and reconstructed it. And matter of fact, she looks like an Asian.
Crazy, man. It is crazy. But another thing I'll tell you is that in Brazil, because I have a lot of Brazilian friends, the Brazilians, because of their proximity to Africa, and they did have some Africans that were brought over, but the majority of Africans that were taken from Africa were taken to Brazil. And that's why they have that particular culture. But even then, I see a lot of Brazilians that look like South Sea Islanders, Pacific Islanders, Fijians and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, that's because the Spanish for centuries also brought Filipino slaves through the Malay.
Perfect. Let's. They've been lying the whole entire time, but let's back it up a little bit. Blue Christmas tree, gold Christmas tree.
That were taken from Africa were taken to Brazil. And that's why they have that particular culture. But even then, I see a lot of Brazilians that look like South Sea Islanders, Pacific Islanders, Fijians and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, that's because the Spanish for centuries also brought Filipino slaves through the Manila.
The Manila Galleon. Acapulco. Yep. And see, that's the other thing. The people in Mexico, they will always, and it's funny, I was just kind of in leisurely reading up on this subject that I've been on for a long time through this last week or so. And
I'm gonna let them finish their pseudo cap. But the guy says that the Brazilians look Fijian and South Pacific Islander, like as in like the brown South Pacific Islanders. He then goes, Mike TV then goes and says, yeah, they brought Filipinos over here during the Manila Galleon. Anybody who did a liquor research knows they brought non-negritos. They brought
Asian looking Filipinos, right? So tell me how again these people are miraculously that color. No tablet, Willie.
The Mexicans
Tablet's done for
have
today.
this is funny, right? The people who document that history or try to reconstruct that history, most of them, they try to downplay the number of Asian slaves that were. Oh, it was like 5,000, it was like 6,000 over the
No,
whole
no,
however many hundred years.
yeah, no, it was
There was only one. Listen, there was only one dude. There was only one professor who said there were 4 million, and he was a Filipino. He was born in a village that was greatly affected by that history, and he said there were like 4 million Filipinos. Okay, 4 million people taken from the Philippines, whether they were Japanese, Chinese, Philippines, South Asian, whatever, that were taken to Mexico, and he says that is the real number. Everybody else is downplaying it. But it's funny because my ex-wife is from Acapulco. And I always thought, based just how she looks, I always thought she was a so-called Afro-Mexican. But when I look at her more and more, and then look at her.
Real quick. Apparently, some people don't understand this is a live call-in show. NP, don't be shy. Go ahead and click the StreamYard link in the chat and call in, because so far you're making zero evidence in my chat. MP says Asian slave trade did not create the natives. We're not talking about natives. We're talking about Latin America. Latin Americans are not indigenous to America. They are a mixture of Filipino slave brought by Spanish conquistadors, African slaves brought by Spanish conquistadors, Spanish conquistador descendants themselves, and some of them have some slight indigenous heritage because their Spanish conquistador grandpa done raped him a native girl. Right. Nobody's saying that the Asians are the Native Americans because of the Filipino slave trade. When we talk about Asiatic Bering Strait migrants, now called Native Americans, Arkansas, Utah, New Mexico. But when we talk about South America, Central America, you Asians mostly either got over through the Manila slave trade, or some of the Bering Strait migrants did come to about northern Mexico, and that's how you get the Aztec. Let's talk about it.
Exactly. Now, and see, people just
themselves, and some of them have some slight indigenous heritage because their Spanish conquistador grandpa done raped him a native girl. Right. Nobody's saying that the Asians are the Native Americans because of the Filipino slave trade. When we talk about Asiatic Bering Strait migrants, now called Native Americans, we're talking about those like in the Plains region, right, the high desert, Arizona, Arkansas, Utah, New Mexico. But when we talk about South America, Central America, you Asians mostly either got over through the Manila slave trade, or some of the Bering Strait migrants did come to about northern Mexico, and that's how you get the Aztec. Let's talk about it.
Exactly. Now, and see, people just, and you can bring them, but you can't, because that history is not taught. But if you go to Mexico, see, I was a sociology man. My degree is in sociology. But when I was in Mexico, just observing the people and the culture and the way that they move and the histories, like.
Mic check. Make sure everything good. Yeah, my avatar. So let me pull it up, right? It just everything he said is incorrect. Like literally. So I put in the chat what I said. He responded to it. He said he never claims what I said, but then proceeds to reiterate what I fucking said. I said if you think Filipinos is the reason why we got a bunch of natives, you're pseudo. He then proceeds to say, no, I'm not talking about the natives. I'm talking about the Latinos. Then proceeds to say, Latin Americans, people that are not born in North America, are descendants of Africans, Spanish, and Filipinos with a slight mixture of Indian that made its way by the Bering Strait. Why are you trying to parse what the hell I said? That's exactly what you're claiming, fool. You're claiming that there is no natives in South America. They're all from the Philippines. They're all immigrants. This is what you're claiming, bozo. This is what you're claiming. So watch this, idiot. Let's go to historical society. Let me get it. I'm gonna pull it up because you're so stupid. They can sit around and listen to you, and they'll get stupid listening to your brain rot. Niggas will get brain rot just listening to you. So I'm gonna come to an article. Let me play it again so we get. I wanted to. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let him get his unadulterated opinion off. Go ahead, bro. Get your shit off.
Asiatic Bering Strait migrants, now called Native Americans. We're talking about those like in the Plains region, the high desert, Arizona.
Right. So he makes about 8 claims. He claims that the people in North America are different from people in South America. Then he claims the people in the plains are different from the other Indians in North America. Right? Pay attention. He makes a distinguish between other natives and plain natives. He equates plain natives, he equates plains natives to Bering Strait. So let's follow this Clyde Winters babble. Let's follow it. Let's follow this Clyde Winters babble. Let's follow it.
Talk about Asiatic Bering Strait migrants, now called Native Americans. We're talking about those like in the Plains region, the high desert, Arizona, Arkansas, Utah, New Mexico. But when we talk about South America, Central America, you Asians mostly either got over through the Manila slave trade, or some of the Bering Strait migrants did come to about northern Mexico, and that's how you get the Aztec. Let's talk about it.
Exactly. Now, and see, people just, and I mean, you can bring them, but you can't because that history is not taught. But if you go to Mexico, see, I was a sociology man. My degree is in sociology, but when I was in Mexico, just observing the people and the culture and the way that they move and the histories, like the most important saint in Mexico was an East Indian woman who was enslaved and brought to Mexico. And that's all those pretty dresses that the Mexican girls wear for the baile folklorico and all of that. Those are East Indian inspired dresses. You get what I'm saying? Like people don't understand that because also people don't understand like when people get on these types of subjects, they kind of get far out in left field and into space and try to make it metaphysical as opposed to doing what you're doing and bringing evidence and showing this and saying, you know,
for example, I say Latin Americans have a huge identity crisis along with Africans. That's actually tonight's prompt. Latinos and Africans, excuse me, have the biggest identity crisis. Black Americans are indigenous to America. Prove me wrong, call in. This is an invitation for anybody and everybody to call in, speak their piece on the matter. But when I say Latinos have an identity crisis, I can actually show evidence to cite my claims. Watch this real quick. Watch this. I'm going to place you on mute so there's no echo. It'll only be a moment. Check it out.
Or took DNA tests. Welcome back to Tiny Theories. Today's
So perfect. So as you saw the mental gymnastics he just did, he said a bunch of nothing, acted like he wasn't claiming what I said he was claiming, and then explained exactly why I said that he was pseudo. You cannot say many things that you said was problematic, but we're gonna go through each one. You cannot say that this woman. Hold on, let me finish what I'm doing. All right, listen. So you cannot be serious, bro. So they talking about this chick with this dress and them worshiping some East Indian lady. They're trying to lay credence to this Pacific slave trade. He said earlier that he knows somebody who claims that the 40,000 is actually 4 million. This is every bro. Y'all always know somebody who knows somebody that knows somebody. That's the common thread with y'all. There's never no factual shit. It's always somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who, like I say, oh, it's my cousin, baby daddy, auntie, mama, nephew, sister-in-law. Like, come on, bro. You made 5 erroneous claims. Said you didn't say what I said, then started playing a video and try to allege that Latinos have an identity crisis because they're really white, black, and Filipinos that think they're Indians. That's what you're saying, bro. All Abos say this shit. You're just less intelligent than most, which is saying a lot. So let's pivot real quick. Oh yeah. All right. This is philosophical transactions of the Royal Society B. Research article. I know niggas don't like that. Yeah, it was in that dumbass question. But look, so this is the research article, The Genetic Legacy of the Manila Galleon, right? Genetic legacy for the Manila Galleon. This was published April 18th, 2018, right? My bad, 2022. I'm eating these good ass. I'm eating some pepperonis right now. Yeah, that's what I was hinting at, Shah Sam. I'm not gonna spend too much time, but that's what I meant when I was like, this idiot. He sat up there and said, there's a difference between Plains Indians and the Indian that he's claimed that he descends from. But I'm almost positive he claims to be Muskogee, and one of his Muskogee people, I think, is definitely suing. Hold up, I gotta go take my son to the restroom. Yeah. Poop. Okay, let's go. Nasty.
Okay.
Let's go. He say he an Indian, but if he come up, he gon' look just like he African. Bitch, you ain't no Indian. Come on, you just a $5 motherfucking mimicking. Acting like a smart guy. Granny never said that bullshit, nigga, you a damn lie. You starting to get on my damn nerves. This why you can't go back and forth with no pseudo. He won't even debate shit. He focused on the past with all that we used to be great shit. Nigga said dodge the hijack. Nigga done dodge the true, but keep asking for the source. God damn, what that said? He say he an Indian. Come here. But if he come up, he gon' look just like he African. Bitch, you ain't no Indian. You just a $5 motherfucking mimicking. Come on, let's go. Acting like a smart guy. Your granny never said that bullshit, nigga, you a damn lie. You starting to get on my damn nerves. Why you act like this why you can't go back and forth with no pseudo. That's bad work, nigga, that's bad work. I can't go back and forth with these niggas, I swear to God, they don't put in work. Every time I try to sell my source, these niggas go berserk. He tell me he wanna hear the answer, but he keep on talking over you. How the fuck you trying to hear the answer when you keep on talking over me? But that's okay, I'ma still stay at your neck just like a fucking rose. And that fake ass picture you showed in the debate, you got that from John Oglesby. I don't think nigga, I ain't even finna go for that shit. Let's go. I've been asking for the proof for so fucking long, nigga, it's been a while. I can't get your pseudo ass an inch, you gon' try to take him out. I've been trying to get your ass in debate, but you keep running like Booby Miles. Come on. These niggas think they swift as hell, no. He say he an Indian. But if he come up, he gon' look just like he African. He gon' look just like a African. You ain't no Indian. You just a $5 motherfucking mimicking. Acting like a smart guy. Your granny never said that bullshit, nigga, you're a damn lie. You're starting to get on my damn nerves. This why you can't go back and forth with no pseudo. Won't even debate shit. Focused on the past with all that, we used to be great shit. I'm cooking on that back to cut the beat. Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of cap. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts of class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy. You just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of cap. Where the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you minoring telling lies. You got the Moors in the West and you got the natives in the Nile. Sovereign citizen, class straight freestyling. Whole department full of vibes, nigga, not a single citation. Every lecture, fan fiction, pure imagination. They call it waking up, but it's just a bad dream. They say Latin came from here, but you sound insane. So by that logic, Rome wasn't off the coast of Maine. Talking about Algonquin mean Latin, cause that's a crazy flip. You read one blog post, tried to build a nation out of it. Fake linguistics, that's the new astrology for men. Every map you redraw look worse than way back then. They remix history to trap like the reverse. Turn Latin into proof, boy, that ain't how our words work. There's some people that be online claiming native tribes. Every time I ask them to source a name, them niggas ain't got one. These niggas, they fucking up the game, trying to create a lane. They got the white folks out here making fun of niggas like we was kings. I sit back and I watch it happen just like a car collision. Most of the time, you untrustworthy, nigga, it's hard to listen. Most of that shit you talking sovereign citizenship. You got this shit from prison, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. Most of that shit is reverse white nationalism. I can walk right back to the Nazi YouTuber you got it from. Don't be mad at me cause I peeped the play, my nigga, it wasn't hard. Both y'all niggas pushing anti-integration, think you the master race. You thrive on flow information, viewers grifting off the illiterate. Where every time I ask you for a source, it's not legitimate. You just an old school degenerate, pushing pseudo-rhetoric. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas said, my nigga ain't going for it. Yeah, we in the school of cap. Yeah, we in the school of cap, they teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree, but that shit is in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in this class, that shit is just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built off of misinformation. Niggas wasting time online, they ain't got no views tied. All these niggas be like, Hey, yeah, we in the school of cap, no need to raise your hand. Just tell a fake quote and they gon' understand. Ain't no truth in the test, just scribble your opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck, my nigga, you ain't get it. These niggas be listening to Holiday like he the truth. That nigga dumb as fuck. That's why I had to get in the fucking booth. Let's go.
Oh, one more time. All right, so let me go ahead. Cause he about to get in trouble today. He about to get his first whooping. Shirt on, shirt on, shirt on. I'm not doing this with you, dude. You going outside. Shirt on. You put your shirt on. I'm not putting your shirt on. We go back. You're about 2 seconds from getting a whooping. Alright. Okay. No. You are weekend. Honest. You are good. Honest. Okay. Child. It's one. Guardi che nessuna data se noi. Put your shoes on. Go put your shoes on. I just gave you socks. Now go put your shoes on. And hurry up. All right, let me read this off. I'm about to go outside before I beat him. I don't see no. I don't see the shoes on your feet. I don't see the shoes on your feet. Let me cut this TV out too. Shoes on. No tablet. We're not doing no tablet today. You've exceeded tablet limits, lost privileges. Not happening. Here, come on, let's go. What y'all talking about in the chat? Oh, Sean must be behind in the content. Yeah, I ain't even listening to them niggas no more. Now I know he need a whooping. He been hanging around. He been with his mom during the daytime. Now he got daddy during the daytime. He don't know how to act. Shirt, shirt, shirt. And we're going outside. Outside. Shirt on. Outside. Shirt on first. Shirt on. Let's do the shirt. Yep. Let's do the shirt. Just put the shirt on, fam. So we can go outside. Let's go. All right. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, man. I already told him I punch babies now. I don't discriminate. I punch babies in the eye too. I already gave him his pep talk. Said, sir, babies can get punched in the eye. All right. Put a little ice on it. It'll be all right. Give him a bumpy noggin. But no, we going outside. We walking outside now. But yeah, no, Cos. Yeah, I knew you had to be a little behind the street. That boy said, "Dose and Cosmo is stupid." Yeah, yeah, that- yeah, them boys retarded, bogus. Hit the trampoline. Hit the trampoline. Trampoline. Come on. What that is, my nigga? Copper Draco. Yeah, I figured you had to be behind. He said, he said you were dropping melanin links. I said, oh yeah, Sean ain't fucking off. Sean said, these stupid ass niggas. Yeah, I got him outside. It's nice out too, anyway. I got him outside. Just let him run it out. I beat him up. I beat him up. But anyway, let me read them. Let me read my article. Let me read my research article. Let me be specific, because niggas don't like when you pop it. Let me read my research article. Let me do the research article now. So, so back on this Acapulco BS. So the population of Mexico has a considerable genetic substructure. That means hold on, we're gonna dissect more than just the first line. Let's go. Genetic substructure due to both its pre-Columbian diversity and due to genetic admixture, right? So it's a fancy way of saying they're mixed, right? A lot of genetic substructure, right? So the latter primarily originated. Let me make sure my mic is on too. Mic working good. All right, I think that the level's working. So it's a the latter primarily originated in Europe and Africa, but also to a lesser extent Asia. What? To a lesser extent Asia. I'm about to text her until I take that game off his tablet. I don't know what it is about this damn game. He been playing going balls. He has not been acting like this. We put going balls on his tablet for the last 2 days. He has been the most brattiest kid I have ever seen, crying about everything. So when I text my girl and tell her to take it off, he gonna be mad. Yeah, so we took the game off already. Then we put it back on his tablet 2 days ago because we figured like, all right, it's been a while. He been good. Let's try it again. So he put a tablet. He it's like Candy Crush for kids. Like he on level like 285 and he been trying to beat 285 for like 8 hours. Every time he try to play this game, every time we get back to him, he on the same part of the level. Every time he cut it on, he starts screaming. We like, man, we take the tablet again. Give it back to him later on. He trying the same part of the level, fussing again. I'm like, bro, I'm finna take this game off your tablet. You can't beat this part of the game, or you better learn how to beat it, or you better learn how to deal with not being able to beat it. I'm not gonna listen to you scream every time you fall off the level. You gotta practice patience. And if you're not that, it's gonna help you practice patience. Thank you. Yeah, I'm retiring that game today. I'm not dealing with a bad attitude. So let me get back to this research article. So we analyzed previously understudied genetic connections between Asia and Mexico to infer the timing and the source of the genetic ancestry in Mexico. Again, they they uh they studied the connection between Asia and Mexico to infer the timing and source of the genetic ancestry. And they identified that the predominant origins within Southeast Asia, specifically Western Indonesian and non-Negrito Filipinos. These is the people Mike was trying to claim are the natives today. He tried to claim that there is no real natives, they're all Filipinos. Let's see what the research says. Let's not listen to no bozo on YouTube. Let's see what the research says. And this is why no abo will take this Manila Galleon fade. I tried to get the Manila Galleon fade with truth. Yeah, with truth. And I tried to get it with absolute lead. Neither one of them niggas want that shit. They just gonna lie and lie and lie. Act like they not saying what I say they saying. And then turn around and say the shit again later on when I'm not around. So watch. They date the non-Negrito Filipino sources to arrive in Mexico approximately 13 generations ago, 1620s. So they can tell when the Filipino ancestry showed up in the bloodstream. This points to a genetic legacy from the 17th century Manila Galleon trade between colonial Spanish Philippines and the Pacific port of Acapulco. You heard the dude say Acapulco. You heard him say Manila Galleon. Let's make sure that we're on the same page. Continue to proceed. Indeed, within Mexico, we observe the highest level of the Trans-Pacific ancestry in Acapulco, located in Guerrero. This colonial Spanish trade route from East Asia to Europe was centered on Mexico and appears in historical records, but its legacy had been largely ignored. Identities and stories were supposed due to slavery, assimilation of immigrants as Indios, and incomplete historical records. Here we characterize this understudied Mexican ancestry, right? So we're gonna take this real slow. Let me take the comments down. I'm gonna go real slow with this. Take that bit one step at a time, all the way down to the all the way down. We don't take it all the way down. I'll probably skip around after we do the first three. But I need to paint a picture here. We need to get some understanding. This is a research article. There's levels to what you're reading. There's levels to what you're showing on your screen. This is a research article. Means if I show you this hyperlink up here and this up here, if I show you this hyperlink, it will take you to a PDF, the exact study. Or I can just click view the PDF. I actually prefer to, because that's how I have the information in a PDF. So when I be reading it on the website, I really be searching for the shit. You know, when I be reading a research article, a lot of times I be trying to find where I am in the actual PDF. It's easier though for me to remember when I can just see the PDF. But just in case niggas thought I was joking, this is the research article, right? So population genetics has shed light on past historical events, demographic dynamics that in turn are associated with cultural influences. Before European contact, the territory of modern-day Mexico was occupied by indigenous peoples who arrived via one or more founding populations that crossed from Asia to America over what is now the Bering Strait approximately 20,000 years ago. Soon after Europe contact in the early 16th century, the region experienced extensive intercontinental admixture. Extensive intercontinental admixture, meaning many different tribes. Right? Let's focus up. And the African and the European. Let's follow the study. Let's just follow the study, bro. Soon after European contact, blah 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 blah. Ad, Sub-Saharans and Europeans admixed with local indigenous groups. For example, the mining region of Guanajuato, right? The indigenous mixed with the Africans. The indigenous mixed with the Europeans. The indigenous mixed with both of them, right? Around the 17th century, admixture began to increase, and by the independence of Mexico in the 19th century, admixed citizens accounted for up to 40% of the population. Again, they're keeping tabs on this shit. There's no need to cap. 40% of Mexico's population was admixed at the time of independence in the 19th century. Several previous studies investigated the admixture dynamics of these three major colonial era ancestries: Native, European, and Sub-Saharan African. This is what they focused on, right? Although Native Americans, Spanish Europeans, and Sub-Saharan African individuals were the most numerous in Mexico during that colonial period, reported by Spanish written records and censuses. Again, reported by written record and census data. Other ethnic groups immigrated to colonial Mexico around 1646, estimated. Reports that the population of 1,712,615 in New Spain, 74% native, 22% admixed, with the remainder African, 2%. Right? This is what the census was for the population 1646. Pay attention, right? What does it say? Asians first Asians arrived first via Manila galleon ships that conducted the trans-Pacific trade with the Philippines, reportedly between 1560 and 1815. The largest period of such migration occurred in the 17th century, right? Compensating for the diminished labor force following the indigenous demographic collapse. Some Asian individuals traveled freely to Mexico, but many others were slaves. This is your Asian slave trade niggas like to quote or misquote, I should say. All right, let's do this the right way. So some Asians traveled freely, but many others were slaves from Manila, where a third of the population was enslaved indigenous Southeast Asian groups. Again, the third of the population in Manila, Southeast Asian indigenous. So watch this. The main New World disembarkment point for these enslaved individuals was the southern Mexican Pacific coastal port. So these Asian slaves mainly were transported to Acapulco. That's in the southern region of Mexico, nowhere near the United States, right? For absolute leading. Absolute leading try to say these people came above the border and they lived in Texas and New Mexico and in the mainland of America. No, they went to Acapulco, Mexico, right? Let's keep reading. Matter of fact, let me see how much power I got on my computer too. I'm just reading a big die. My bad, they doing some work outside. Let's go. Some Asian individuals, blah 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 blah. Got all that. So Asian immigrants in Mexico. Nah, wait, I'm fucking off. This ancient ancestral contribution to the Mexican population has been overlooked by contemporary genetic studies, which have focused on a tri-party admixture model. Asian immigration in Mexico uh, were often referred to as Indios, just as natives, and this identity was often embraced or always embraced by these slaves in order to demand liberation at legal courts. Historical records estimate a total of 40,000 to 120,000 immigrants from Manila in colonial Mexico, and the Spanish recorded that they were particularly numerous in Acapulco, 40,000 to 120,000. You're trying to insinuate that 40 to 120,000 Chinese people or Filipinos are responsible for all the South Americans that claim to be native? Are you serious? You can't be that stupid. This is what they're claiming, right? This is what they're claiming. So, like I said, the Spanish recorded particularly numerous in Acapulco, with every Spanish house having at least three and up to 18 Asian slaves. The genetic legacy of the Trans-Pacific trade has not been previously categorized in Mexico's genomes, right? Sub-Saharan African, East Asian, Melanesian, the proportions differ within the Mexican subregions as reported in previous studies. Oh, then I'm supposed to go all the way back up. No, we straight. All right, so let me read from there. All right, so for instance, European ancestry is more prevalent in cosmopolitan samples from northern Mexico, especially. Hold up, it's not that big. Just boot it up, especially in the Sonora region, right? Damn, it's wet. Damn, it's wet as fuck down this bitch. All right, yeah. So I can't even put my computer down now. So, for instance, European ancestry is more prevalent in cosmopolitan samples from northern Mexico, especially in Sonora and far northwest, on average, with a standard deviation of 9.8%. Meanwhile, Native American ancestry shows higher proportions in southern Mexico. I've said this many times when I'm arguing with these idiots. In northern Mexico, they say, how come the Mexicans look white? Well, because most of the Mexicans in Cali, they're coming from northern Mexican regions. So they might have a higher European ancestry, on average 62%. But when you get people coming from southern Mexico, Oaxaca, on average, they're 62% Indian. So there's the light skinned Mexican and there's the more brown Mexican because one has a higher percentage of European, the other has a higher percentage of indigenous. Not even complex. And let's keep going and reading. So on average, the standard deviation of 13.7%, according to our admixture cluster results at K equals 5, sub-Saharan African ancestry reaches 33.4% in individuals from coastal states known for their Afro-Mexican presence, like Veracruz and Guerrero, right? The black Mexican rapper Drez, the whatever his name is, Drez the Joint, that's where his people is from, Veracruz. And there's like, he's a black Mexican. How can a black hold up, man, my fucking computer's tripping. Nigga having technical difficulties like a bitch today. I'm having technical difficulties like crazy, but that bitch working.
damn, it's this. All right, bet. Yeah, I'm having a crazy tech difficulties. All right, while I'm letting this shit pivot, I'm letting this shit charge. Let me do a commercial break. Let me do a MAGA commercial break. Let me do a MAGA Trump Epstein. Oh damn, I'm tripping. I'm on that game. Let me do a MAGA Trumpstein update. Commercial break real quick. Let me go grab my charger.
We recently learned that Jeffrey Epstein had such close ties to Democratic delegate Stacey Plaskett. He texted her advice on how to conduct a congressional hearing.
I don't hear no volume.
While she was
Come on with that bullshit.
in the hearing. Jank, we've got more, but what are your 2 cents here?
We've now learned through a lot of different reporting, including news is reporting, that Jeffrey Epstein was actually one of the most powerful men on earth.
Patricia Heaton looks great at 67. Here is her #1 secret. Regular milk or oat milk?
Oh, regular milk, but only casein A2.
Cashews or almonds?
Almond, peeled. Cashews actually contain toxins.
We recently learned that Jeffrey Epstein had such close ties to Democratic delegate Stacey Plaskett. He texted her advice on how to
Not a small little operation here.
Delegate Stacey Plaskett. We recently learned that Jeffrey Epstein had such close ties to Democratic delegate Stacey Plaskett. He texted her advice on how to conduct a congressional hearing. While she was in the hearing. Jank, we've got more, but what are your 2 cents here?
We've now learned through a lot of different reporting, including Dropsite News is reporting, that Jeffrey Epstein was actually one of the most powerful men on earth. It was not a small little operation he was running. He was connected all the way up to Vladimir Putin. And in this story, you're going to see him texting with a Democratic congresswoman in the middle of a hearing, and then her, like a puppet, saying the exact question Epstein wanted asked. It is amazing. Go ahead, Joe.
Now, Plaskett has been a member of Congress since 2015. She is a delegate for the US Virgin Islands, meaning that she doesn't get a vote. But regardless, she was able to participate in congressional hearings. Here is footage of a hearing from 2019 in which Michael Cohen was being questioned about his relationship with Donald Trump. Watch how Plaskett texts Epstein during the meeting.
Attorney-client privilege, yes, I will turn it over.
You, as my friend Mr. Meadows pointed out, misled this committee even today in a written submission that contradicted your testimony. You have suggested you are going to review that. Did you review? Are you going to review it in our next break to correct the record, yes or no?
Yes.
Question, you helped out the president's campaign or were involved in the campaign as a representative, as a spokesman, even in your words today. It was your idea for the campaign dating back to 2011. Is that accurate, yes or no?
Yes.
Mr. Weisenberg and other individuals, Ms. Rona. Who are those individuals? Are they with the Trump organization?
They
and
are.
Are there other people that we should be meeting with?
Her office is directly next to his, and she's involved in a lot.
As for why Epstein was connected to Plaskett, all you have to do is follow the money. Epstein had donated generously to Democratic politicians from the US Virgin Islands for years. In exchange, he got $300 million in tax incentives and was able to fly girls to his islands without customs batting an eye. Epstein owned 2 islands in the Virgin Islands, Great St. James and Little St. James. There are around 50 islands total in the Virgin Islands. Now, Epstein donated to Plaskett specifically in 2014, 2016, and 2018. Epstein also encouraged his associates to send Plaskett donations. And in 2018, he agreed to donate $30,000 to the Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee at Plaskett's request. For what it's worth, the DCCC did not accept Plaskett or Epstein's donation. Now, here's a statement provided by Plaskett's office addressing her messages with Epstein. During the hearing, Congresswoman Plaskett received texts from staff, constituents, and the public at large offering advice, support, and in some cases, partisan vitriol, including from Epstein. As a former prosecutor, she welcomes information that helps her get at the truth and took on the GOP that was trying to bury the truth. The Congresswoman has previously made clear her long record combating sexual assault and human trafficking, her disgust over Epstein's deviant behavior, and her support for his victims. But Plaskett isn't the only powerful Democrat with connections to Epstein. Last week, we covered Epstein's close ties with former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers. You can check out that video on our YouTube channel. On Friday, the American Prospect reported that Summers is playing a major role in crafting what's being referred to as Project 2029. That's a policy playbook from the Center for American Progress, or CAP. The project describes CAP as the highest profile think tank on the center left. Like its conservative counterpart, Project 2025, Project 2029 is allegedly being designed as a list of policy priorities should Democrats win the presidency in 2029. Summers is a, quote, distinguished senior fellow, CAP. Summers had taken a leadership role in advising the project's economic policy arm, 2 of the Prospect's sources said. They also said that Summers was the final sign-off on a CAP housing policy paper set to be released next week. In response to the Prospect's reporting, CAP not only denied that Summers was the last sign-off on the paper, but also denied the existence of Project 2029 entirely. But this is bigger than just CAP. Summers is associated with a huge list of corporations and think tanks, including, but not limited to, Harvard University as a professor, OpenAI as a board member, Bloomberg as a columnist, the New York Times as an opinion writer, and the Yale Budget Lab as an advisory board member. Now, Jank, to bring it back to the start, what do you make of Epstein texting this delegate Plaskett during the hearing?
Yeah, so this is why I hate partisan crap. Who cares if he's doing it with a Democrat or Republican? So I'm on the left, I'm a Democrat, but what the hell was that? That was crazy. So he's apparently got these Congress people on speed dial, and he's watching, if you, I read the whole story, of course, and he's watching the entire hearings and he's texting people different directions. Did anybody know that Epstein was running our government? I mean, that was amazing. Did you see? She doesn't know who Rona is, so she misspells it in the text. She thinks it might be an acronym for something, and then she says, Ms. Rona. Rona's her first name. It's Rona Graff, the assistant for Trump. She literally has no idea what she's asking. She's only asking that question because Epstein directed her to ask that question. And interesting that Epstein at that point is directing people on how to damage Trump. So that doesn't serve any of my interest for me to tell you that, but that's what's happening in that hearing, right? You gotta be fair and you gotta call out what's actually happening. But what's interesting in all the emails is Epstein goes back and forth, back and forth. Should we hurt Trump or should we help Trump? Should we hurt or help? And depending on what Trump is saying. And he categorizes Trump as dangerous. My guess as to why he thinks Trump is dangerous is because usually when someone is bought or blackmailed, they stay bought or blackmailed, right? Whereas Trump is so volatile, they're not sure how to handle him, right? Should we hurt him or should we use him as an asset? I'm saying it openly, guys. All over Ehud Barak's emails from Drop Site News is how Epstein is conspiring with Ehud Barak, former prime minister of Israel, with literal Israeli spies. He's getting, and by the way, there's Democrats all over the emails. There's Dana Bash's ex-husband, Jeremy Bash, who works in the Democratic administration. He's organizing tours for the former prime minister of Israel, but only because Epstein asked him to. What? Why is Epstein being feted by both the very top of the Democratic Party and the Republican Party? So now to Larry Summers. Look, guys, there's two giant problems with Larry Summers here. Number one, the emails are devastating. He's asking Epstein for how he can, quote unquote, get horizontal with a woman that he's mentoring at work. Jesus Christ, man. And then he talks about using his position of power and privilege. It's like out of a Me Too manual, right? And he's like, but she can't get that access to that stuff that I have and the things that she needs for her professional career unless she gives me the sex.
Johnson, why are you naked? Because my t-shirt sucks. Look at Gibson. He's wearing a true classic tee. It fits him tight in all the right places, but leaves the perfect amount of room in the front. God, I hate that guy.
Like, oh my God, right? And he's talking to Epstein about this, and Epstein's like, "Atta boy, I don't let her get away with anything without giving you sex." And both for Plaskett and for Larry Summers. Larry Summers was a Treasury Secretary under Bill Clinton, and then he was the top economic advisor to Obama. And they're both talking about how to conspire to make sure that they use sex for their own advantage and et cetera. Okay, but then the second problem for Larry Summers being at Center for American Progress is Larry Summers is the most neoliberal, pro-corporate guy in the entire Democratic Party. Part of the reason he didn't become Treasury Secretary on top for Obama is because progressives were like, no, Timothy Geithner was bad enough. And we already had Summers destroy our economy by doing all of these disgustingly pro-corporate positions. So he's writing up Project 2029? No, thank you. Then I don't want to back anyone backed by Center for American Progress, because that means that they're already working on how to ruin the Democratic Party by making it a neoliberal dumpster for whichever corporations are funding them. I think that's actually even more offensive. No to Larry Summers under any and all circumstances, especially this one.
Yeah, of course, it's ludicrous that while a delegate, still a member of Congress, is texting with Epstein in 2019, like way after everybody knew who he was. I mean, even at that point, Trump didn't even want to associate with him. And you're texting him during the hearing. This idea that she just gets messages from the general public and it just happens to be him. Give me a break. Like you're turning a blind eye to it. That's a non-starter of a statement from her office. And then I'm with you, Jank, on the Larry Summers stuff. Like, yes, of course, we know his involvement with Epstein is bad. And then there's a separate and of lesser significance here issue with his involvement in shaping housing policy. Are you kidding me? Larry Summers has fought, even as a liberal, has fought for financial deregulation for decades. And we saw where that got us in 2008, 2009, when the housing market collapsed. And to be specific, even when he was in the government, even when he was within the Clinton administration during a liberal government, Brooks Lieboorn, who ran the Commodities Future Trading Commission back then, was trying to regulate derivatives. Now, these are risky financial instruments. And Larry Summers brought the banks, the heads of the banks, into a room and called her on speakerphones that I'm with all the CEOs of the banks. We don't want you to regulate these derivatives. And they really pressured her and talked her out of it. And that was just one of a handful of things that he did, influence in the government and these different administrations to give handout after handout after handout to Wall Street and enable their greed, which led to a massive crash and recession in 2008 and 2009 that we are still feeling the ripple effects from. The inequality in this country widened then, and it continues to get worse to this day. That you would even entertain the thought of having Larry Summers shape policy for a potential Democratic administration only discourages people from participating and ultimately reinforces this idea that both sides are bad on this issue, of the issue of inequality and corporate control of our government. And just, again, it discourages people from feeling enthusiastic. It only reinforces the idea that they're in it for the status quo, that any Democratic nominee is just going to protect the status quo and won't look out for us. So how could I get excited by this prospect?
Yeah, it's a disaster. Well, two quick things on the dates. Remember what Jordan's explaining. So this happened in 2019. Not only was Epstein arrested in 2008 already, but in 2018, Miami Herald broke a series of stories that made it absolutely indisputable that Epstein was a prolific pedophile. And both Plaskett and Summers past 2018 in the year 2019 are like, hey, Epstein, how you doing? Let me get some advice. Okay, so apparently they didn't mind at all. As long as the money keeps coming in, and apparently the sex advice keeps coming in, and whatever other projects they're working on together keep continuing, they didn't care at all. Now, to the point that Jordan's making, so not only does Larry Summers help destroy the housing market in the first place by deregulating the banks, the deregulating derivatives was the #1 cause of the crash. The #2 wasn't even close. That was the principal reason. And Larry Summers did that. Then the corrupt Democrats bring Larry Summers back in the Obama administration. And what does he do? He lets all the bankers go. He says, oh yeah, the bankers, it's not their fault. He gives them a bailout and pays their bonuses. Pays their bonuses for destroying our economy and costing us 12 million jobs. Now the Democrats want to bring him back as the architect of the next Democratic administration? Oh, hell to the no. No way. So what that shows you is the Democratic establishment hasn't learned a single thing. They're just as corrupt and dirty as they have ever been. So do not trust anyone in the Democratic establishment. They do not have your best interests in mind. The minute they get elected, they're gonna do switcheroo. And they're gonna bring Larry Summers and all the neoliberals that have destroyed our economy and helped corporations ravage our government. They're gonna bring them right back because they're paid by those guys. No way. Democratic primaries in 2028 is the most important election you will ever have in your lifetime. It's not even close. They cried wolf about all the other elections. In 2028, you're either gonna get an establishment type that's gonna have Larry Summers as his top economic advisor, or you're gonna pick a populist for the first time, someone like Bernie Sanders, and you're actually gonna do Democratic policies. That's gonna be the choice, and it'll determine which direction this entire country goes. Every time you ring the bell below, an angel gets its wings. Totally not true, but it does keep you updated on our live shows.
It's official. The federal government has banned hemp-derived cannabinoids. Congress passed it, the president signed it, and now the clock is ticking. If you make, sell, or even distribute hemp-derived products, you need to understand what's in this law, when it takes effect, and how it's going to reshape the hemp industry. Stay with me in the next few minutes. We'll break it down. What the new federal ban actually says, what the timeline looks like before enforcement begins, and how state laws, including Tennessee, come into play, and what you can do right now to protect your business. Let's get into it. So on November 12, 2025, as part of a large government funding package, Congress passed, the president signed, House Resolution 5371. Buried inside that bill is a sweeping federal ban on hemp and hemp-derived cannabinoids, which most of us know as HDCs. That law takes effect 1 year from the signing date, meaning enforcement begins November 12, 2026. Now, this isn't a small change in terminology. The bill redefines hemp-derived cannabinoids under what's called a total THC standard. That means the combined amount of THC class cannabinoids can't exceed 0.3% total THC in intermediate products or 0.4 milligrams per retail package. There is also language in the bill that allows only naturally occurring cannabinoids found in the plant. The FDA is required by the bill to provide a list of these naturally occurring cannabinoids within 90 days of bill signing. This could signal the end of Delta-8, Delta-10, HHC, THCP, and all the other hemp-based cannabinoids. Let me put that into perspective. Under these limits, nearly every hemp-derived cannabinoid product on the market today would be considered illegal at the federal level. So here's what the new law actually says. It criminalizes distribution and possession of HDC products that contain cannabinoids not naturally produced by the hemp plant or those synthesized outside of it. Bans marketing or selling intermediate HDC products directly to consumers, limits THC class cannabinoids to that 0.3% total or 0.4 milligrams per container, and it directs the FDA within 90 days to publish a comprehensive list of all naturally occurring cannabinoids and those with THC-like effects. Once that list is out, expect enforcement and compliance guidance to ramp up fast. So what's the good news? Is there any? Well, the federal ban does not automatically override state law. That means states with existing hemp regulatory systems like Tennessee, Kentucky, Florida, and others still control their own definitions and enforcement, at least temporarily. For example, in Tennessee, currently, licensed business can continue to sell hemp-derived products with less than 0.3% Delta-9 THC through June of 2026, even after this federal law takes effect. Why? Because the Tennessee General Assembly hasn't yet updated its state statutes, and federal law doesn't instantly rewrite state law. But here's the catch. That protection is short-lived. Once states reconvene their legislative sessions, they'll likely have to decide whether to align with the new federal standard. So while you may be in the clear today, the countdown is already on for the need to lobby your state legislature. So if you're in the hemp space, whether you're a grower, extractor, retailer, manufacturer, here's what you can be doing now, not next year. Review your formulations and COAs. Make sure you know your cannabinoids and check your COAs to make sure. Reevaluate your supply chain. If your inputs or products include synthesized cannabinoids, they'll be at high risk under this new law. And plan for state-level changes. Track your state legislature's activity. They're going to be under pressure to respond to this new federal law. And stay engaged and vocal. This isn't over. We have a looming farm bill that could address the overstep in the recently passed bill. Lawmakers and regulators will be hearing from the industry throughout the next year as implementation unfolds. And if you need help figuring out where your business stands or how to stay compliant under both federal and state law, our team at Hemp Law Group is here to help. You can schedule a 15-minute compliance consultation with me directly. The link is in the description below. The bottom line is this: the federal hemp-derived cannabinoid market as we've known it is coming to an end, at least under current definitions. But that doesn't mean the industry ends. It means it's changing and fast. So don't wait for regulators to show up at your door. Stay informed, stay proactive, and make sure you have a compliance plan in place before these new rules kick in. I'm Clint Palmer with the Hemp Law Group. Please subscribe to our channel for all updates and check out our blog, which will link in the description below. Thanks for watching and stay tuned as we keep tracking what comes next for the hemp industry.
Believe it or not, baby. At University of Phoenix, you could earn your master's.
For under 11,000.
11.
Yes, 11!
Master's degree for under 11K in less than a year.
Some things are too obvious to be a coincidence.
Hey bro, how are you?
Yo, I'm good. Who are you voting for?
Oh, just TMD. Total Minority Death Party.
Is that what it sounds like?
Well, one of their main policies is that they want to outlaw being a minority, punishable by death.
Huh?
I know you're like Asian and black or whatever, but we can still be friends, right? It's just politics at the end of the day. It's just a vote. Chill, man.
Trump has broad immunity for acts
was taken while he was
In
in office.
Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the pets.
Stress again, one of the greatest enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine.
Whilst using social media, you've probably noticed a significant increase of podcasts parroting racist or misogynistic talking points being littered all over your feed the last couple of years. This mind-rotting conservative toxic waste has sadly been unavoidable. The names Andrew Tate and Nick Fuentes are most likely recognisable names to all of Gen Z, which is something that would not have been thinkable a couple of years ago. It has become the conservative standard to debate ordinary people and avoid actually debating competent opposition, which is a verbal equivalent of an adult bullying children and being proud of it. Like, are there strong independent men in the room with us now? Ever think it's weird how people like Charlie Kirk or Ben Shapiro will almost exclusively argue with college students and avoid actual informed debaters? Or how channels like Fresh and Fit and the Whatever podcast are set up to be one-sided, so normal people who are not truly informed about certain topics are boiled alive in debates against more informed moderators in hopes of pushing sexist agendas. None of these guys are brave enough to go and talk to her and debate Haley, bro. They will get butchered alive. Make them run the gauntlet of all shit podcasts. Talk to it.
What the fuck?
Impulsive.
Hey, just sitting here with the boys,
And then
wondering what a
the
GPU
Melt Boys
is.
one, whatever that's called. The actual BrainRot trifecta. Podcasts like Fresh and Fit are set up to steamroll ordinary people in debates who are not actually that knowledgeable. So it gives off the appearance that these views are correct and are unchallengeable. For people who claim to be anti-LGBTQ+, these guys are pretty happy to glaze and worship other men for everything they do.
I'll never forget it. He's super tall, bro, and like it's super intimidating when he has so many bodyguards around him. And he came in, I was so nervous, but when he stuck his hand out and smiled, I felt safe. Just the way he asserted himself, the way he talked, the way he taught me his way of life, the way he was fearless. I understand why there's a lot of men.
Right-wing political views have become more and more popular recently, embedding themselves right into the mainstream political sphere online. With alt-right views like ethno-nationalism, strict gender roles, anti-globalism, and other general anti-liberal ideas that literally strip away your freedoms becoming worryingly acceptable in the mainstream. When just a few years ago, many of these ideologies were contained within the fringes of the internet, caged into psych ward sites like 4chan or small specialised forum sites, but have since exploded onto all mainstream social media platforms. It's no longer a secret that a surprising amount of Gen Z males are conservative, whilst Gen Z females are way more liberal. Multiple studies show similar results across different countries, so there is clearly a common reason for why this is happening across different parts of the world that are facing different struggles. Gen Z males are also statistically in fewer relationships and having sex way less than previous generations at the same age, which is an outcome of the loneliness epidemic and our society shifting to be more online. Whilst these two things are frustrating and understandably wrong, getting sucked down an alt-right rabbit hole online does not solve any of these issues, it perpetuates them. Bro, you really think women are gonna like you if you literally want to strip them of their freedoms? Are you crazy? In the US, an April 2024 study by Pew Research showed the gender political divide between 18 to 29-year-olds. 62% of men lean Democratic whilst 36% lean Republican. For women, 65% lean Democratic, whilst 30% lean Republican. Similar data can be seen in a load of recent studies, but Gen Z, specifically younger Gen Z males, are tending to lean more towards being conservative. Is Gen Z really so susceptible to internet propaganda, considering we literally grew up on the internet? Even with the outcome of the recent US election, some reports show that Gen Z had a surprising number of Republican votes, helping Trump get in for a second term. Obviously, the stereotypical group are the reason Trump won, but it's not a good sign so many young people are so misinformed. We are worse than boomers when it comes to mindlessly believing the things we read, with no proof at all.
You, man. You people. You people are about to start World War III.
But the craziest thing is, it seems that a lot of people have strong opinions about who to vote for, but know nothing policy-wise. Everyone online just regurgitates talking points they've seen on Twitter or Instagram comment sections. Bro, we all see the same stuff. You're proving you know nothing by trying to sound like you do. You just read headlines. Look at the recent Google Trends after Trump got in. So many people were Googling, what is a tariff? What is a tariff? You voted and you don't know what a tariff is. But what caused this rise in right-wing ideologies amongst a generation who will not benefit from them? One significant thing recently is the rise of red pill content.
Our commitments are what shape our lives. They're what make you, you. And when it comes to selecting a birth control method, the twirl.
The red pill was the beginning of political brain rot for a lot of Gen Z, as these grifters had huge reaches to young online audiences.
Getting invited to parties and losing their virginity, and I spent all night working on my businesses. But just watch, in a couple of months, when I'm gonna be chilling in Dubai and living my dream life, you guys are gonna call me lucky.
So if you know what the red pill is, which you realistically will, this is still an important part of this video. Red pill content, or the manosphere, as it's been so accurately named, is content that is loosely, very loosely, based on self-improvement after believing that women exclusively date rich and attractive guys. So these people claim to promote self-betterment, to be able to do better in life and the dating world. Which sounds mostly positive, right? Wrong. These guys make their careers of misogyny. It's all bait for vulnerable and impressionable people. This whole ideology is just an extension of strong traditionalism, with strong conformity to gender roles and religious values. But weirdly, the people that promote these ideologies are always somehow either selling a scam product or service, or they are literal criminals. Wait, so you're telling me the literal criminals and misogynists don't care about their fans, and they're willing to scam them? What? Whether it's the Tates, Fresh and Fit, Rollo Tomassi, Justin Waller, or adjacent figures like Nick Fuentes, Jordan Peterson, or Jake Shields, these people are all part of one big scam, preying on vulnerable young men to watch their content and buy it into their self-improvement courses. Sadly, desperation to improve oneself leads these people into paying for these stupid, pointless products. Like, remember when Andrew Tate had a camp where men would pay to train MMA for a couple days before going into a fight with an actual trained professional MMA fighter? Literally, all the random guys who paid for the course got smoked. Like, they learned nothing. You paid to get beaten up. The guy you idolized scammed you into a course where you literally got beaten up for him to make content from, and he's still your hero. These guys would literally let Andrew Tate cuck them. They'd pay for Andrew Tate to cuck them, and they'd be happy about it. That's the level of brainwashing that's been done to these people. Let me pay to get beaten up, this will help me get women. It's so sad. It's so grossly ironic that this ideology is also called the red pill. A lot of these red pill grifters sadly have the Kanye effect.
I see good things about Hitler also.
But on losers exclusively, where anything they say or do brings crazy traction online, helping them expand their influence. A lot of these guys have moved their content from being red pill content,
or Hulk Hogan with a pussy,
into being religious traditional conservatism instead. This impact has been reflected through many online trends, including course sellers, red pill podcast clones, and fake Christians appearing everywhere. I find the fake Christianity so disgustingly cringe, by the way. You're faking being Christian just to meet right the Tates, who are literally proven to be committing multiple sins that directly oppose his religious claims. They literally own casinos and became rich through pimping women out and abusing them. You are literally the victim of a scam if you believe them. Bro, there's countless things they have done that prove they are the embodiment of greed and a borderline evil. But I'm sure most people watching this video know that. Their brand image is literally held together by fucking ice lolly sticks and tape, bro. One Google search destroys their entire business. But sadly, their influence has led to more younger guys being brainwashed into trad conservatism and other anti-woman ideologies, which in turn opens the floodgates with people spreading these values to others and also voting conservative, as America has recently seen. But how did this type of content reach the masses?
It's incredible. And I'll say this too, just because I got to double down on that.
Twitter. Elon Musk is not only Soylent and Reddit incarnate, but he is also a digital terrorist. His purchase of Twitter is one of the craziest reversals ever seen, with Twitter switching from being notoriously radically left to now being extremely right-wing. The average post on Twitter now is just someone sharing Russian propaganda. Here's a list of significant things that Elon has done since buying Twitter. Elon made the algorithm display his own personal tweets to everyone at the top of their feed. He often shares misinformation, meaning every single user gets lies or propaganda promoted on their feed. Elon has insisted it is a free speech platform,
an inclusive arena for free speech,
but has personally censored content he disagrees with. He banned multiple journalists from the New York Times, CNN, and the Washington Post due to them being critical of his actions in business and his personal life. Elon actively reduced content moderation. This has led to a huge increase in misinformation and lies being spread, whilst also perpetuating hate speech and extremist views, forming echo chambers on the site. But why has Elon done all of this? He has obviously seen an opportunity to not only influence politics so his favoured party can win, but he is also trying to appeal to Trump so that he can get a position of power within the government, which at the time of making this video has literally just happened, and he's called it the Doge Department. The Doge Department. Am I going mental? He is a 10-year-old stuck in 2012. How are American politics a real thing? Real people voted for this. No male on this planet has more soylent in their gut and more estrogen in their blood than Elon. But Elon was clearly lobbying with Trump. No one in the government should own private businesses. Like, they literally have policy influence, and it's obviously going to be profit motivated if they can change policies, which will only lead to bad things, by the way. Elon is actually the first American oligarch. When you couple greed-driven people like Elon with power-driven people like Trump, it usually ends poorly. Trump has repeatedly hinted that he will have a third term and that people won't have to vote anymore.
It'll be fixed, it'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians.
He's also done endless awful things, both legally and socially. He literally incited an insurrection. He insisted the election was stolen for months, in hopes to prime his followers to stop the steal, in his own words. During a speech on Jan 6th, he said the following quotes.
Want to see our election victory stolen by emboldened radical left Democrats, which is what they're doing? We will never give up, we will never concede. It doesn't happen. You don't concede when there's theft involved. We will stop the steal.
When you've got a classic ride, you make time to work on it, even if it's during your busiest season.
I need my wet, tight trussy eaten from the back. Real talk on tour. Please, I've been a good boy, please.
His words were perceived by many as encouraging violence, using loaded language like fight, and urging his followers to take action at the Capitol to stop Congress from certifying Biden's win. He told the Proud Boys to stand back and stand by months before the coup. He also told Mike Pence to do the right thing.
Because if Mike Pence does the right thing, we win the election.
And not certify the results, and called him a coward for not overturning the election. He also watched the attack live for 3 hours before publicly saying anything against it, obviously hoping the coup would succeed. This election, before many states had started counting their actual votes, Trump was already tweeting about how Pennsylvania had election fraud, despite him literally winning Pennsylvania. Trump committed 34 different proven felonies, but were all overturned when he was given presidential immunity, as they were official acts.
I'm gonna vote for criminal.
Trump tried to rig the election in 2020 by sending slates of fake electors in several battleground states that had voted for Biden, hoping to replace legitimate electors with pro-Trump ones. Trump has also set up charities just to steal from them. The Trump Foundation was a private charity set up in 1987. However, in 2016, Trump was found to have spent $370,000 of the money raised on things like self-portraits and sports memorabilia.
So he was doing the big U? These niggas was doing the big U.
I got a lot going on in the background, so I'm gonna do a lot of video watching. Exposing some brain rot. Where do I want to go? I want to go Asmongold already. Well, let's get some context on who Asmongold is.
One of the things that's been driving me crazy more and more lately is
this is the segment of the show, Red Pill to Black MAGA Low Information Pipeline, where we discuss right-wing brain rot. And a lot of the proponents or the I don't even know where I'm trying to get it. A lot of the main people over there are streamers, right? A lot of the people over there, they streamers, right wing. They came from the manosphere red pill into politics, like we just got done watching the video explaining. They get their takes from this. They get their takes from other streamers and then from YouTube videos. One of the biggest streamers, his name is Asmongold. He's an idiot. Look like he don't bathe. Look like he got no hose. But he has a huge following. He's an idiot. Matter of fact, I'm finna play this. I'm finna play Nick before I play this. Let me play Nick Fuentes admitting that MAGA is dumb.
Wonderful time of the year.
So do y'all remember when Donald Trump said, I loved, well, Nick Fuentes has took that to a whole new level. He came out and basically said that if you had to pass some sort of IQ test in order to be able to vote, that it would be a Democratic landslide from now on. That Republicans would never win again if only smart people were allowed to vote. I'm going to play this clip. I normally don't play his clips on the channel, such a disgusting person, but this is the way that he talks to his audience, and he's basically saying it to them too. And it's absolutely crazy that there are people that tunes in to listen to this dude, but take a look.
30% of voters can't name all three branches of government, 13% can't name even one, and only 7% know all 5 First Amendment freedoms. 80% can't locate Iraq or Afghanistan on a map. Would you support a modern voter literacy test to incentivize more informed voting? Or any other solutions to incentivize more informed voting?
Maybe, I don't know. That's just like idiotic. You know, thinking the problem is like uninformed people are voting. Uninformed people are the only thing keeping the country going. The 20% of people that could find Iraq on a map are all liberals, okay? The 20% of informed voters that could find Iraq on a map, it's probably like 2% are veterans and 18% are like lib shits that went to college. It's probably like 2% veterans, 2% like talk radio boomers who are like, nah. And then the other 16% are liberals that went to college. So no, if we had I'll be the first to say, if we had a voter literacy test, Democrat landslide imminent, and it would disqualify all blacks. It would disqualify 80% of Hispanics. But you know who would be voting? College educated whites and Asians, and they're all liberal. So that's
My computer glitching out.
Me crazy more and more lately is when you have people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they're just desperate to start giving their political takes and opinions. Because look, you do a nervous. You got this giant audience of people who follow you, and if you're out there spreading false notions of politics, that's unacceptable. J.D. Vance's softball interview, fucking hot stone massages every billionaire in the country on his show regularly, but then I'll go on his show and, so, who, me, bro? I'm just like a centrist. I'm not right, I'm not left, I'm sort of above the fray and stuff, like, it's whatever. He tries to do this enlightened centrist bit. Meanwhile, he's like, you know, on the Trump train, quite literally. So, he's a great example of it. But another one is Asmongold. Asmongold, he's been getting more and more political. And I hear this. I just want to shove my nuts in a waffle iron when I hear this shit. Because, like, what are you saying? What are you saying? You know you don't know, but he does it anyway. So here he is giving his theory about how, the Democrats, they've been so radicalized that they're just like reacting to what the insane Democrats are doing. I'm not kidding. That is an actual argument. Let's watch.
This is I think it is a unique Democrat problem. Now, when a Republican.
So my computer is malfunctioning. Let me reboot it. Yeah. Got tired of arguing with the Apple, so I hit the booth. How the hell you Aboriginal, but you ain't got the proof? You going live every day spreading fake news. Investigate that man for point shaving, he out here trying to lose. Investigate that nigga for point shaving, he already lost. You going the wrong way, down a one way. You ain't never stand on claims, you only know for ducking face. Don't nobody else do it, nigga, I'ma keep it real with you. Don't nobody else do it, nigga, I'ma keep it real. You be getting loud too much, you gotta just chill. I'm tired of going back and forth with you, nigga, for real. For real, nigga. You gotta be kidding. He just tried to source some memes just to say you the Indians. Damn. You gotta be kidding. He just tried to source some memes just to say you the Indians. Damn. Yeah, you might be mixed, but that's not you. You sound like Dr. York Part 2. Are you Nuwapian or a Hebrew? Are you Aboriginal shit? That's fake too. Fake as fuck. Yeah, keep it real, that just sound fake to me. Come on. I'ma keep it real, my nigga, I gotta keep it G. You know damn well you ain't no Aborigine. Come on. You ain't found no Indian in your tree, but you be banging genealogy. What? Told him miss me with the bullshit. Yeah. You say a whole lot of dumb shit. That's why you don't never cut your camera on. We know you don't keep a straight face. We know that. We know you don't believe in what you say. We know that. Don't make me pull your whole card. Don't make me do that. Fuck around and expose you for the fraud. You know we will. Everything up out your mouth was propaganda. We know you got that shit from Graham Hancock. You ain't never vetted a source inside your life. You ain't got standards. And on top of that, you out here lying on your grandma. It's like that. Damn. You out here lying on your grandma. Damn. That's crazy, my nigga. I'm tired of these niggas, man. We gonna put them in place. I'ma get it right, but we gonna do it straight. Fuck nigga talking crazy, ain't not today. Nigga paying for shit, nigga got bots. Nigga doing all the type of shit that we not. You know what I'm saying?
The new school is rooted in skateboarding, but is reminiscent of another era.
Alright, it should be working now. I'm trying to get this queued up. We drawing, so I'm just letting the videos play. Me and my son in the background drawing. But like I said, we discussing right-wing brain rot. In order to really cover it, you got to cover the streamers and the manosphere.
He gave Trump a softball interview, gave J.D. Vance a softball interview, fucking hot stone massages every billionaire in the country on his show regularly. But then he'll go on his show and, so, who, me, bro? I'm just like a centrist. I'm not right, I'm not left. I'm sort of above the fray and stuff. Like, it's whatever. He tries to do this enlightened centrist bit. Meanwhile, he's like, on the Trump train, quite literally. So, he's a great example of it. But another one is Asmongold. Asmongold, he's been getting more and more political. And I hear this. I just want to shove my nuts in a waffle iron when I hear this shit. Because, like, what are you saying? What are you saying? You know you don't know what you're talking about. You know you don't know what you're talking about. But he does it anyway. So here he is giving his theory about how, the Democrats, they've been so radicalized that the Republicans are, the poor put upon Republicans, they're just like reacting to what the insane Democrats are doing. I'm not kidding. That's his actual argument. Let's watch.
This is I think it is a unique Democrat problem. Now, when a Republican does something bad, here's the big difference, right? It's not that Republicans don't do anything bad, but when a Republican does something bad, everybody generally says, oh, okay, that's really bad. But the problem is that Democrats look to try to, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It doesn't matter that much. Who cares?
Now do you understand why I said this made me want to shove my nuts in a waffle iron? Homie literally said, when a Republican does something bad, other Republicans could be like, yeah, that's bad. That might actually be the least true thing I've ever heard in my life. That is somehow the most false thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Asmongold, bro,
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in the day process. A lot of times what they mean is they'll do the surgery.
Let me just tell, let's just go with Elon Musk. What did Elon do when he was running Doge? You guys all know this. How many times have I given you the list? He cut pediatric cancer research. Not a single Republican came out, not a single fucking Republican came out and criticized him for cutting child cancer research. By the way, there was one of those things was literally a cure that worked. I'm not kidding. It was a gene editing thing that they used to stop leukemia. They tried it on somebody. It worked. He cut the fucking funding. He cut the National Weather Service, which literally led to deaths. It led to deaths. There was a late warning that went out because he cut the National Weather Service, and you have these kids at a Christian sleepaway camp who died. He cut Meals on Wheels. He cut the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, which is the anti-scam police. No Republicans criticized any of these things. None of them. He fired 83,000 veterans. Nobody criticized it. He fired 250,000 government workers overall. Nobody fucking criticized it. When he cut USAID, cutting off malaria medication from going to people who need it, HIV medication. People have been dying in droves. They didn't fucking criticize it. Are you out of your minds? And that's just Elon. I didn't even mention Trump. Trump has been bombing random dingy fishing boats with innocent people in them, and nobody on the right has been criticizing it at all. They've all been lying and pretending these are narco-terrorists and Trump is killing the right people and stuff. This is insane. This is insane. Even if they were, trafficking narcotics, the penalty is not instant death. Are you ridiculous? Oh my God. We're only 24 seconds into a 2-minute clip. I don't know if I can fucking get through this thing, bro. I don't know if I might fucking have an aneurysm on air.
Oh, it's not that big of a deal. It doesn't matter that much. Who cares? And I think that has radicalized a lot of people. And I'll view that, and we can contrast this now with, do you remember whenever they had all those text message leaks and it was all those young Republican people talking about how much they liked Hitler? And nobody really cared about that anymore. And the reason why, it's because left-wing people have established basically a standard, and now right-wing people are living up to it.
He flipped the truth exactly on its head. This is insane. It's been the exact opposite. My entire adult life, it's been the opposite. There was literally a slogan that the Democrats had about how much we're pussies. Michelle Obama came out and said, when they go low, we go high. That dominated a generation of Democratic thought. When they go low, we go high. And then what happened? The Republicans decided to shatter the filibuster record under Obama. Obama literally came out and said, I'm going to propose your ideas, Republicans. I'm going to do the things you say you love. I'm going to do a healthcare plan that came from the Heritage Foundation, a right-wing think tank, and Mitt Romney, the Republican, did it in Massachusetts as the governor. I'm going to do your plan. And Republicans had previously all supported this plan. As soon as Obama proposed it, we're against it. We're against it. How dare you? It's communist for us to do the healthcare plan that we came up with. This is who we're dealing with. They broke the filibuster record. They fucking instantly rejected their own ideas. Obama would do things like cut small business taxes, and they would attack him for it, even though, again, that's their ideas. You want to talk about radicalized? 100% is the exact opposite. Democrats and liberals and leftists have been radicalized by Republicans being so fucking insane. Trump tried to coup the government. Trump lost an election to Joe Biden, and then he did fake elector slates, which was illegal, by the way, but he fucking got away with it. Then they had January 6th, the violence at January 6th. Even after the violence, Trump was still making phone calls saying, don't certify Joe Biden. He was asking politicians not to certify Joe Biden. That's insane. That is insane. And so they do the extreme shit. They do the crazy shit. But somehow, we're the problem? We're the ones who never fucking criticize our own? Are you kidding me? How quickly do Democrats throw each other under the bus? Remember Al Franken? Al Franken was a senator. There was a picture that he took where he was fake grabbing somebody's titty while they were sleeping. That picture came out. He used to be a comedian, by the way. He didn't actually touch the woman, but it was fake grabbing the titty and laughing at it and joking about it. He had to fucking resign because other Democrats threw him immediately under the bus. Are you out of your minds? I keep saying minds. Are you out of your mind? I mean, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Nothing could be further from the truth. It was Donald Trump who came along, and he sort of defined this idea of be a bull in a china shop. Never fucking apologize. Always plow through. And then eventually people just move on and you're good. So he started that. We're just getting to the time now where Democrats are finally catching up to that, right? That's just starting to happen now. And thank fucking God it is. Because here's the deal. We can only have civility and decorum if both sides agree to civility and decorum. It's that simple. As soon as the Republicans go, fuck you, then we have to say fuck you back. It's like with the gerrymandering fight. By the way,
Gotta shut it down. Tech just hit me up, said I'm using too much bandwidth. I gotta shut down. I guess I gotta go get me another Ethernet cable. Well, I appreciate y'all tapping in. I gotta get out of here though.
Let's go. Hey, come here. Your hands for They be arguing on the panel. I just sip and scroll. Say you woke, but every post look like a Twitter post. Ain't no movement in this proof. Ain't no movement on the floor. They marching attention. They ain't even got no fucking goal. Whole chat full of scholars with a YouTube degree. They be preaching off the net, they don't even be in the streets. They talk about they the lost tribes, but they really just lost they self. Blaming history for the pain that they ain't never felt. 7 deep in a panel, ain't got no source in sight. You said Nathan B. Forrest was Negro, right? We look Lucia up, she related to the natives. Say you stop quoting James Cheddar, boy, we know you faking. How the hell a black man start a white supremacist group? I'ma be honest with you, my nigga, I don't even think you thought that dude. Ain't no source behind that talk, it's just a Reddit post. Every quote you drop, my nigga, sound like some shit that you suppose. Say that truth gon' set you free, so why you chain the lies? You the type to see a myth and gon' and amplify. You be talking out your neck, we call that conscious count. This nigga talking about he found Atlantis on a fucking map. I know a nigga who say that the Klan was founded by a group of blacks. I pressed that nigga to show us source, but he ain't got no facts. I swear this nigga's an old dummy and he ignorant. Every time I ask him for a source, it's not legitimate. He the type to read a book, but he's illiterate. I ain't even finna keep going back and forth with all this silly shit. They say fake it till you make it, but he made it just to fake it. Why you try to use an AI picture like I couldn't trace? Why you try to use that picture like I couldn't trace? Talking like you real, my nigga, your shit fabricated. Whole time that shit is myths, nigga, shit simulated. I keep going back and forth, but that shit wasting time. You keep posting all that nonsense like it's sacred text. Every source you quoting getting debunked by the next. How you talking about that truth, my nigga, but you ain't even passed the test? Whole clique full of grifters. Whole clique full of grifters. Nigga, I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking with you. Cheap black, I'm out here grift. I ain't fucking with him.